Hello, boys and girls. Hello there. Hello there. How's it going, everybody? 6 people already. You guys flatter me. And humble me, and all the other lovely words. Thank you for lurking, Susie. I do appreciate it. You glorious bastard. I'm a glorious bastard. I'm an absolute glorious bastard. So are you. You're a glorious bastard for lurking. This is the way. It is the way, quintessentially, of the Mango Knuckles. Apple, it is your time. Hello, governor. Hello, governor. Or, as we actually say in the UK, alright, prick. That's pretty much what we say, not, hello, governor. Yeah. Would you like me to do your chimney sweep? Would ya? Yeah, bruv. Spam those emotes. Yeah. It's all about them emotes, bruv. Yeah. Dude. How is everybody doing today? How are we all doing? Do tell me. Are we ready to fail horribly at yet another perspective study? Because I am. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, Space Foxy. Good evening, Katie. How are you doing today? How's it all going? I assume you're on West Coast, so it's like 1 PM for you, I think. I might be totally wrong there. People drifting in slowly. 1 PM, you're good. I'm good. Fucking good. Doing good with all the... Jesus, who's that? Blood... Okay. Did you get gifted the Blood Reaper one? I'm gonna see if I can colour organise the modes. Oh my god. That sounds awful. Sounds god awful. I actually don't know how long it will be now until we get the next slot. I should probably check that at some point. I could actually check it now, considering we're on air. Let's have a quick look. Viewer rewards, emotes, open. I don't know if it says. Okay, so we are gonna need to get another emote slot. We're gonna need another 35 sub point. Sorry, no, we need 35 sub points, which means we need 12 subscribers this month to get another emote. So there you go. There you go. That's that. Dab bird. It's a dab canary. It's canary dab. Come on. We've been through this. How do you organise my colour anyway? Especially with emotes. I tried. Tweety dab. Close enough. Close enough. Close enough. It's not the same canary, but yeah. We'll go for it. We will go for it. Yeah, there's 6 people in here, but I see only 3 of you saying hi. Tweety dab, oh my god. It's not Tweety! It's another canary. It's a different one. In fact, hold on. I'll see if I can get up a beautiful photograph of this canary. Give me a second. I'll find it. It's gonna be in my photos somewhere. This is going to be a really old photo, by the way, so... where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? It's just photos of me. Where's the goddamn canary bird? This isn't fair. I'm sad now. It must be in my profile pics, at least.
Do or do not.
What exactly?
There is no try.
There is, in fact, no try. There he is. There he is. Right. David, hi! How are you doing? Thank you for following. I saw you followed, when was it? Was it last week you followed? I can't remember. How you doing, brother? How's it going? Sometimes I think I'm funny, but not really. That's alright. That's alright, Katie. We all think that. You didn't even follow. Okay, thank you, David. Appreciate the follow. Oh, Lumbago. Just came back from my second ban in Susie's live. Oh, bless you. Yeah. Some serious racism going on in Susie's stream. I'm sorry to hear that. I actually looked up your canary olive, just giving you a hard time. No, you're going to see something really special here. Alright, give me a second. This here. See this? This is the canary we're talking about, man. That's him. I don't know who this ugly mug is on the side, but it's all about this dude. There he is. Seen you in some streams? Ah, okay, probably in Bad Cats or Dingus or maybe in Scotty's, I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not quite as wild on camera as I am in streams. I'm sorry, but there you go. Oh, it's much creepier than what I saw. Band lives now, oh my god. Yeah, Dingus and Susie. Cool. Well, welcome to the party. So, I'm not actually a gamer streamer. I do the occasional gaming streams on a Saturday if I, get bored or whatever. But mostly we do arty stuff here, and I do a lot of the emotes for the community. So, yeah, if people want to come in and chill with some fun music, you're more than welcome to. We're pretty chill out here. We do some studies in my own Discord. If you're into art, of course you can say so. We can have a look through. You can ask questions. If you want to know stuff about Photoshop or anything like that, you can feel free to ask. It's all good. Sounds good. Interested to see what you're up to. Nice. Yeah. So should I get this monstrosity of a human being off of the screen now? God. Back in my younger days, such a dapper young lad. You need to try FNF, it's a free game, just Google it and we'll come up with fast music tapping game thing. I think I've seen Edited play that. Is that like that rap battle game? I believe. Like with the animated characters. Yeah, okay. I've seen Edited play it. He goes flipping wild. You know what, that's his thing. Like, I would go totally crazy and make way too much noise. Oh, how cute that came on time. Great. And he turns up and sees a picture of me when I'm like, I don't even know how old I am there. Hold on. Let's see. 2012. Damn, that's over 10 years ago. Well, nearly 10 years ago. So I would have been like, I don't know, 19 there. Keep the 13. Get out of it. I was too shy to go up to a massive canary and have a picture taken when I was 13. Christ, I'm not that young, Annie. Jesus. Go back to just chatting. You can just about see. I'm actually getting white hairs and a beard. So there you go. That just goes to show it's been a tough few years. Yes, you are. I'm not. And you're not that old either, so stop bitching. It's fine. Don't worry. But yeah, definitely I was not 13 at that point. I can confirm that. Oh, young Ollie! Yeah, I know, right? I know. What the hell happened? Such a lovely young man. Such an educated young man. Just all went wrong from there. Now we just rambled on the internet about colouring and stuff. You look like you aged younger though. Yeah, to be fair, it's because I used to shave pretty, smooth for work and everything, so I constantly used to get ID'd, plus because I'm short as well, it really didn't help me, which is now why I'm old enough, this thing doesn't come off, even if my boss tells me, nah mate, sorry, need to look old enough to work behind a bar. Yes. Cool. So, peeps, so we got a little automated message there, so it's a new month, so we're going to have another 10 subscriber goal. So if you can support the channel in any way that you can, I know a lot of you guys are already subscribed, I would really, really appreciate it. It really helps me out. It helps keep, the art hub going in terms of the Discord, all of the studies that we're doing together, and it helps me, manage the community. Long term, want to do it full time. So yeah, every little helps. 4th time, yeah, banned again on Susie's. Don't worry, Lumbago. Don't worry. It's all good. You're welcome here. We're a multicultural, variety of people on the stream, so you're always welcome here. Congrats. But how though? What did you do? Oh. Yeah, so basically she's just been spamming different languages in Susie's streams and they're getting annoyed. Frankly, I don't care. Like, I can deal with languages. It's fine. They're British. They can be a little bit sensitive towards things for absolutely shit all reasons, so yeah, whatever. If you guys want to spam foreign languages in here, go for it. Not a problem at all. Not a problem at all. I don't even know what that means. That's fine. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Well, that jumped quite quickly. Anyway, yes guys, you will have all seen in the Discord. David, if you are interested in what we're doing, we do have a little Discord. The link is down below, or you can type in !Discord into the chat to get an invite. But we have an artist Discord, and this is what we are going to be working from today, doing a little study. A lot of the people in here are artists, and they are part of my Discord community. Fantastic group of people, really lovely group of people, and we all get together on a Monday and we do the studies together. So that's what we are going to be doing. So this is super dynamic. This is way more dynamic than any of the ones we've done before. So basically what we are trying to do is we're trying to combine the perspective studies, which we've been doing in previous weeks for the background, and then, a much more perspective body figure and body shape at the same time. So even for me, this one is going to be a tough one. Okay, so don't worry about it. This could go horribly wrong for everybody. Don't panic. We're here. We'll share works in progress, all this sort of stuff. If you need help, just like we did with, let's say, the last one, because the last background study was really tricky, put them in the Discord, ping me, tell me in the chat, and we can have a look together. It's not a problem. Oh, can't wait to see this perspective turnout. Are you going to do pose and background? Yeah. Yes, Katie, so for this one we're going to be attempting, attempting both pose and background. Probably what I'll do is I'll start off with background just to get it done, because that's where a lot of the perspective comes in, and we can start working with grids and stuff. And then we'll move on to the character afterwards, see if we can figure it out, so to speak, because it's definitely the trickiest reference we've had so far. No puedo esperar el producto terminado. Okay, fair enough. Thank you, Apple. I appreciate that. Hello, Mira. How are you doing? Still learning. Adere malaka, mimla seti. Ade. Vere Milo head. Yeah, so that's that. Just before we do begin, I'm just going to quickly go back into just chatting. So, guys who are in the study groups, we, amongst the mods, we're going to have to make a bit of a tough choice over the next week as to how we continue with this. Yes, Lumbago. Yes, I agree with what you just said. No, we're going to have to make some tough choices in the next few weeks because Dan, bless his heart, he's taken on a new job. So he's not going to be able to continue doing the background studies with us. Okay, so this basically means... Oh, Alpaca Kid 85, thank you for following the way, brother. Thank you, I appreciate it. How are you doing? Where have you found us? Hope it's all good. How did he? I don't know. But yeah, so because Dan has taken on a new job, he's not going to be able to continue, supporting us in terms of being the head of the background studies, which is a shame. But you know what? He needs the time. He's really tired at the minute, with the time zones and everything. So we wish him well. It's all good. He's welcome back anytime to, he wants to do it, he'll still be on the Discord, just a little bit less. So, from here on in, probably, I will try and take on the backgrounds studies, so I'll be finding the references and all that sort of stuff for you, and we'll have, talks and stuff throughout the next few weeks in terms of what we want to do, where we want to go with it, all this sort of stuff. But that obviously leaves a hole in the facial expressions. Now, from what I'm seeing, is the facial expression studies are not, and the hand, in fairness as well, they're not as popular and people aren't doing them as much, or at the very least they are not posting that they are doing them as much. So, those two are the logical ones to sacrifice. Now, Chansey has already said that she can continue to do, if you want, either or of both of those studies, or, like we've done in the last few weeks, get some face studies with hands in them and continue that way. It's totally up to you, but of course I'm not going to be able to do both of the studies. Okay, so it's up to you. Would you prefer us to continue and do that? So combine the two, have a face and hand study each week, combined, kind of how we've been doing the last few weeks? Or do you want to cancel that study, like those two studies completely, and we can look into doing some other studies such as still life or, lighting or, anything else. If you've got any, suggestions, feel free to shout them out in the chat as well. We're always talking behind the scenes. You guys probably don't know, me and the reps have got our own little private chat in the Discord, which is only accessible to us. So we're constantly chatting about things, where to improve, what references to use, what we think might be good, all this sort of stuff. We're always bouncing stuff around, but of course we want to hear from you guys. We want to make this as useful to you as possible. So yeah, let me know what you want to do. Susie is continuing to lurk. Thank you, brother. Ipswich are like bras, little support and very few cups. That is true. I mean, to be fair, I hate them. I hate them to the end of the earth and back. Like, children, hate is a bad thing, unless they're Ipswich fans, in which case, just throttle them, when they're born. Like, that's it. Throw them in a ditch or something. But yeah, to be fair to them, they do have one European Cup. They're a shit club now, but yeah. Thank you, Nasos. Thank you for taking me off track there. Oop. The face studies with hands seem like a better thing. Okay, cool. That's fine. Again, I want to hear as many people as possible actually giving me feedback on this, because it's your guys' study groups, right? Obviously, we're the ones that are behind the scenes and, gathering the resources and discussing how to do them and, changing stuff and, drawing diagrams and all this sort of stuff. But at the same time, we don't want to jump too far ahead. We don't want to get too advanced for the people who feel as though they're being left behind. But equally, we don't want to be too slow and not, explore things further for the people who are a little bit further ahead. So we need you guys to speak to us about this. We need you to pop us messages in the Discord and, speak to me in here, face to face, just so that we can figure out what we are doing. Can I order a custom t-shirt with stick figures? You can indeed. That would be at least $50. I really enjoyed the environment background studies. I haven't posted mine yet, but still in the process, but they're helpful. Yeah, so Katie, don't worry about the backgrounds. They're not going anywhere. Like I said, I'll be taking on those. That's fine. The streams are still going to be mainly based around figurative drawing and background studies, which is great, because they seem to be the most useful. But yeah, those two are definitely staying. It's just in regards to the rest of them, the other two, whether you want to combine them or you want to do something else, really. I'll give you $50 mango dollars. I like the idea of combined ones, like today's even. Cool. Alright. Well, like I said, we'll monitor it. We'll start doing the combined ones. We're not going to get rid of any of the reference pages. Of course, if you guys want, we've also got the Pinterest. I think I've got a ping for the Pinterest as well. Give me a second. No, I still haven't got a pin for the Pinterest. Alright. But yeah, you can check out in the tabs below the stream. We've got the Pinterest there, and we're not going to delete any of the reference pages. So don't worry, they're not going anywhere. You can still use them. That's totally fine. Yeah, all good. All good. So let's get back to this. In fact, I'm going to switch to full screen just because. Yeah, it's all good. Now, one thing I'm a little bit confused about in this, I'm assuming that bit there, is that, can you guys tell this? Because obviously being black and white, I can't even tell this. Is this like a crease in the trousers, or is it like she's wearing stockings? I genuinely can't tell. On the other leg, it looks like she's wearing trousers. I think they are trousers, aren't they? It's just that threw me, for whatever reason. I think it is. But yeah, we'll get started with this. And again, non-artists, feel free to chime in. If you want to join the Discord as just an admirer, you can do that as well. We've got lots of fandom chats and all this sort of stuff for your favourite, sort of nerdy fandoms. We've got an anime one in there. We've got Star Wars, obviously, that being my main fan chat. We've got Harry Potter. We've got loads of stuff. Marvel, DC, whatever you want. In there, so do feel free to come and say hello. All I ask is just be kind of respectful towards the artists in there, because they're all different levels, and we like to have a nice positive community in there. So let's have a look. So looking at this, your vanishing point is kind of round there behind the head, isn't it? So a little bit easier. It's almost around there. So that's your vanishing point. Let's just get these down nice and early. I'm going to use red. I'm just going to get these down just so that something vague to work from. They don't need to be perfect. So non-artist people, this is what you're calling your vanishing point. So you probably all remember this from school or whatever. But this is just where, it's almost a bit like a horizon line. It's where your point of view kind of finishes. So I might actually take it up slightly. You can feel free to play around with this as much as you want. It's always a good idea just to kind of put it in beforehand. I like to take that opacity down, lock the layer so I don't get confused about it. Now the tricky bit with this is, of course, I kind of need to, I'm going to attempt to do the background first. Okay, so you kind of need to figure out roughly where everything goes. So I'm going to put a rough estimate of the body in first. This isn't going to be anything good, just to kind of guide my eyes. So again, this is not going to be anything special. This is just your basic kind of mapping out procedure. Again, this is all going to go, so don't worry too much about it. It's just allowing me to almost understand where the body position is before I start putting in any of these kind of background features. I'm just going to quickly get them in. Then this kind of comes up here, doesn't it? So literally nothing more than that. Yo, your music's very loud today. Okay, not a problem. How's that? Is it better? Thanks, better. Bloody Sarah coming in here. Could hardly hear you. Nice, okay. Nobody else said anything, but sure. Thank you, Sarah. Appreciate it. How are you doing? So again, I'm not going to be actually using that. It's just going to help me. Alpaca Kid, do the classes, study groups cost money? If so, how much? Alpaca Kid, no, in the Discord, the study groups and classes are totally free. Okay, so it's not really, let's say, full-on tutoring, alright, but it is just a collection of us getting together. Okay, me and the mods in the Discord, we, come up with the reference, we explain why we want to use them, and then every week we hold one of these streams on a Monday where you can draw along with me. We can make mistakes together, we can submit works in progress, all this kind of stuff. Yeah, but it's totally free. You just need to be in the Discord. It's not a problem. Good, just waiting for food to cook. Nice, what we having today. But yeah, Alpaca Kid, if you're interested in that, do feel free to pop into the Discord. Okay, the link is there. All we ask is, you go through the welcome page, put a little introduction to yourself. If you've got any social media, you can feel free to put that in there as well. You're more than welcome. And then, if you ask one of the mods, they may be able to guide you towards the study section. If not, I will be, around there earlier. Oh, that's extremely cool. Thank you. I'll try to join. Not a problem at all. Everybody is always welcome in there. Guys who are already in the Discord, if you see that Alpaca Kid has joined, and because obviously I'm on stream now, so I can't really have a look. If you do see that they've joined, and I'm on stream, do ping one of the mods, whether that be Karina, Grey Jedi, or Mira. I think Mira's still in here anyway, and she can point Alpaca, towards where the study stuff is. You can go and have a look in there. So yeah, it's all good. Now I always like to have my references up beside me, just so I can roughly figure out what I'm doing. You can see already, this is the beautiful thing about kind of having this perspective grid done already, because already I'm kind of following those lines roughly as to where they're going. And it really helps you pick out where everything is. Again, I'm not going to be totally exact because this body isn't in exactly the right place yet, but it's just helping to guide me as to where a lot of this stuff is going to end up being. But yeah, Alpaca, are you you interested in art? Are you interested in getting into a community of artists? Are you at a high level, low level? What kind of stuff do you like drawing? Oh, chicken and pesto pizza. I'd missed that, Sarah. Nice. That's a new one. I've never thought of putting pesto on a pizza, which is stupid because I used to work in an Italian restaurant, but do love me a bit of pesto. So again, we can kind of continue. This line here and this one here are slightly different angles if you just vaguely look at it. So that kind of goes like that, and that roughly comes up just a bit. So if we do that, it's almost a bit like this. And this is the awkward thing about these kind of angles, especially because this is much more of a rounded, circumference kind of view, a 360 kind of view, rather than, just perspective. That's always the tricky part of looking at such a sort of vertical angle. But equally, it makes for quite an interesting study. So I'm just going to quickly make a new layer. I'm just going to turn this one down. And that means I can start to get in this one here as well, over the top. You can see that doesn't quite go in, but it does more or less line up with this line. And again, you just kind of want to think of all of these shapes very much like we did last week. For those of you who weren't here last week, we were doing another study in the Discord, which was purely background. And it was a really interesting background study because it was pretty much a bizarre shaped building at a perspective with lots of kind of cubes and all kinds of weird and wonderful, strange shapes coming out of the building. And it was super frustrating to do, but having done it, you're going to find this one much, much easier. 40 minutes in and no hat, very weird. That's because Dingus hasn't arrived yet. Maybe the dude's busy. Plus, clearly clearly Annie doesn't feel that this is the opportune moment yet. Plus, I believe that KT is waiting for the unicorn hat to arrive before embarrassing me with it. Sarah, are you suggesting that you're now about to redeem the hat? I trust their hat timing judgment. Fair enough. I don't. No, I do not have enough. Good. Almost to 5k plant points. Almost. Don't worry, Katie, I very much trust your judgment on this. I feel like you have a very ironic and sarcastic sense of humour, much like I do, so therefore you're going to get me at the opportune moment. True. No time to wear the hat. Okay. Thanks, Annie. Appreciate it. Or you guys could just be waiting to troll the hell out of me when I get the new one. Which is in the post, by the way. Don't worry. It is coming. Yeah. So new people, if you earn plant points, which are the channel points here on my channel, you can make me do stupid things, like say things in Uganda Knuckles' voice, or, spam me with... There's not even been any noises today, which is strange. No sound effects. Or you can make me wear this glorious... Technically it's a leopard, but it is. General Kenobi. Technically it's a leopard, but we like to call it the tiger hat. For the rest of the stream. And chat has taken it upon itself, over the last few weeks, to troll the hell out of me with it by doing it within the first minute of me going live. What do we do with so many plant points? I have 2.5k. Pretty much that. General Kenobi. Yeah, so Mirror, just do what you like with the plant points. They don't really do anything, they're just a bit of fun. You can spam me with sounds, or you can make me wear the tiger hat, or the Uganda Knuckle stuff. You can unlock emotes, I believe. Make him spout nonsense in Knuckles' voice. Pretty much. It is the way, brother. It is the way. Actually looking at it, I think the thing with this one is I've kind of... Because I'm looking at it at a much different angle, kind of needs to be a bit further down. And this side building almost needs to be a bit taller, I think, so let's move it up a bit. And again, this is the useful thing about having those lines in behind. It makes it very easy to resize if you need to, and yet still roughly stick to the perspective grid, not put things too off balance. Oh, for God's sake. Redeem message, read message in Knuckles voice. Brothers! Brothers! My name is Oli and I love my unicorn hat. It is the way, brothers. Me and the unicorn hat is the way. General Kenobi. Hello, Cheese. How's it going, Cheese? Is there a bigger photo of the study image somewhere on Discord? I just want to have a zoom in on parts. Mira, where did you get this study from? Obviously, if you click on the image, it will bring it up slightly bigger, slightly high res. Mira, you're the one that found it. Do you have a higher res version, which you might be able to either link in chat or put on the Discord or whatever? Cheese, how are you doing today? Welcome. Having a nice chill stream today. How's it going? Now this building's a bit of a bitch because it's actually going up directly behind her, so we can't be too crazy with it, but no, I mean, oh, which section of which section of the Discord is it on? If you Sarah, you've not signed up for the study groups, have you? So I can't zoom on stream. Okay, I'm great. How about me? I'm good. I'm very good, thank you. Nice and chill today. Sarah, give me 1 second. I'm just going to bring up the Discord for you on screen. Okay, give me a second. So, I believe if we go to... Where is it? 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 Here we go. No, as I don't usually have time to do them. That's fine. That's fine. I'm going to lurk for a bit. No problem, Cheese. Thank you. Appreciate the lurk. Right. So, Sarah, if you go to the study center, area of the Discord, alright, there's going to be a room there which is called Study Group Signups and Timetables. If you go into that one, okay, you're going to have all of this message here. Alright, you won't be able to message anything in there. It's just going to have this message here. And you can sign up to whichever ones you want to. So for this one, you're going to want to sign up to the background studies. Okay? Once you've clicked on the emote, it's going to unlock the rooms. And if you go to background environment references, there it is. Alright, Mira's put it in there, and you can get the high-res version. So, study center, and then study group sign up to all of them if you want, and then it'll be in the background environment references. You've got all of these ones in here, which again is why we said we're not going to get rid of them, but they will stay there. Plus we've also got the Pinterest as well, so there's loads of cool stuff in there, so feel free to check that out. Thought it might be a cool pose for one of my fashion demonstrations. Nice. Well, that's the thing, right? Is these studies can come in useful, in all kinds of ways. So it doesn't matter if you don't necessarily consider yourself an artist necessarily, but it's kind of cool even just for references and whatever. So I'm probably going to need to make that slightly less big at the top there. It's going to make it match roughly with these. So it actually comes down behind her leg, which actually, again, having done this, it now proves that the body reference isn't perfect the way that I've done it. But at least it's helped me realise that, so we can get rid of it straight away when we're done. And this one comes pretty much out kind of like this. Again, guys, you can kind of see how I'm using these lines. Because you've got the vanishing point here, alright, you can pretty much get the angles of your lines right just by going from the lines in the background. The image is for a fashion magazine, indeed. Of course it is. Come on, look at it. Of course it is. Why am I not surprised? Now, these ones are a little bit tricky. So I'm assuming she's kind of going up a road. So this is kind of taken up like a path or a road or something, and these are both sides of the road. And then you've got kind of like a little corner here. That's what it looks like to me anyway. So we've got this one in, which is fine. Maybe the next one to put in will be this big old whatever building here. So let's try, and this one goes straight into that kind of vanishing point. And this is where it starts to get tricky. Because that building, if you look at it, kind of goes in behind that leg there. And then there seems to be a few buildings and what have you in behind here, so I'm assuming they kind of tuck in a bit, kind of like that, in behind. It's the thing with this perspective study, it's very tricky to figure out what is actually going on. So if I take that out, you can roughly see we've got the basic shapes going on okay there. So it's kind of cool. Then of course, the top here you've got kind of like lots of lines coming out like that. So again, let's just put some of them in just to kind of give a rough idea of perspective. Just to give it that movement that it kind of needs. Whether or not I'll be able to turn this one into a full piece, I don't know. Depends on time, because I want to start doing Darth Zana, the colouring, so the grayscale to colour on Thursday. And in the meantime, I have a feeling I've got a couple more emotes coming on the way, so I'll probably be quite busy with those. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to get this like completely done, but if you guys want it, I can certainly try. And that's one of the problems with this kind of angle, is it you kind of need to completely lose focus as to what you think you're seeing and focus on what you're actually seeing, which is pretty tricky. Because if I look at that now, to me it doesn't make a lot of sense at this point, but hopefully just by persevering, you can see even there's like an extra bit of 3D-ness going on in there. Yeah, I'm assuming, Annie, you're doing this as well, along with me. Who else is drawing along today, by the way? Are we all having a go? Again, it's kind of good because if you just put in these lines, something I'd always recommend is when you're doing stuff in 3D, always put in kind of like your little movement lines, just so that you can kind of figure out in your own mind roughly what's going on. I'm drawing it too. Nice one, Mirror. Perfect. Yes, Alpaca Kid using the Discord link. Love it. Love it. Whoops, I forgot to put this. Look. Apple, don't worry. It doesn't matter. It's not a problem. Thank you. Thank you for lurking, you glorious bastard. This do it. 'Cause, yeah, I think I'm assuming, Annie, you're doing this as well, along with me. Who else is drawing along today, by the way? Are we all having a go? again, I would always as well recommend just putting in those little areas of darkness, again, just to help your eye figure out what the hell is going on with something as complicated as this. I mean, you can already kind of see what's going on. And don't forget with your perspective, your lines will start going out a bit as well. He says and then totally forgets to do it. But for me, this is really useful, and you've seen me do it so many times on the character studies as well, where I just like to put in these kind of lines of motion just to give the eye, just to give my own eye, you know, a better understanding of what's going on. You might not necessarily keep, let's say, this area dark and this area dark, etc., but it just helps you view stuff in 3D whilst you're creating it. So again, you don't necessarily have to do it, but it's, for me, I find it useful to do. So again, just kind of get some of these movement lines down. But yeah, Alpaca, again, if you need any help in the Discord whilst I'm here, Mira is in the chat. Feel free to ask her any questions, or, you know, ask me questions live on the stream. I don't have a problem with actually, you know, bringing the Discord up and actually showing you around. It's not a problem, okay? Because it's pretty big in there. There's quite a few people, there's lots going on, so I know for people, especially if you're new to Discord, or, you know, you're new to that specific server, it can take a while to fully understand what's going on, because there's a lot of rooms. Yeah, let's do the same with this. Again, guys, you can kind of see what I mean. It just really helps you get and understand that rough 3D kind of feel. And you can almost kind of see now that that was where the vanishing point was. If I bring that up, there you go. Even without it being there, I could pretty much figure out what was going on. Kind of got these sticky outy bits which come alongside here and then come back in on themselves around. In fact, they're a little bit lower, aren't they? So let's Hi Alpaca, feel free to ask any time. I'll try to give help. This poses is difficult since we are trying to learn perspective, but there are easier ones to start with on the Discord. Yes, exactly, Mira, exactly. There you will find some explanations too. Yeah. No. Honestly, Mira, you've done such a good job with all of the stuff to do with the studies. Like, you go so in depth with it. Like, I just don't have time to, like, go as in depth as what you do, so, you know, really appreciate it. Massive shout out to you for all the hard work that you put into it, because I don't get to say it enough, but it's really, really appreciative, and it makes not only my life easier, but it makes these studies so much more effective for people. So yeah, I know everybody like really appreciates it. So again, I'm not totally happy with the perspective on these. No, thank you. Thank you. And you can roughly see what I'm going for there. It's not perfect at the minute, but of course bits and pieces are going to change as and when we go through and change the backgrounds as well. Sorry, do the character in the foreground as well. So. Just turn this back on quickly. And again, you can kind of see what the issue was there. It's the fact that you kind of got to keep all of these lines roughly parallel to what's above them, and it doesn't always work out, which is why this is quite tricky to do. So that's a little bit better. And it's almost like as you go through, you will change something to make it look better in your own eye, and then when you do something else to the picture, you suddenly realise, oh shit, that's like totally wrong. So there's an awful lot of to-ing and fro-ing which goes on with perspective drawing and whatever. It can get pretty wild. Pretty wild. Again, it's not my favourite thing to do, honestly. I'm not huge into doing buildings and whatever, but it does really help. So even if you're scared of doing it, it's, you know, it's one of those studies which, even if you don't want to do it and you think you're never going to use it, kind of do it anyway, because it will be super useful in the long run, and it will also help very much with your dynamic character poses as well. Because again, purely understanding what that is and what these lines are and how they work, it's probably going to, you know, really help out with the character as well. So I'm going to totally digital this. Hashtag digital. Right, going to lurk whilst I eat. Not a problem, Sarah. Thank you for the lurk. Appreciate it. Have a nice meal. You glorious, glorious Geordie bastard. Again, this kind of perspective is proper tough, right? Because you not only got the perspective, let's say, going up here, okay, but you've also got the perspective going around as well, which means you're doing a circle almost in straight lines, which is super tough to sort of get your head around. So if you struggle with it at first, don't worry, but just try and think of it in two ways. In terms of course, that is your perspective line, that is your vanishing point, but it doesn't matter if things are super, you know, not straight, and it doesn't matter if things don't quite match up, because your eye is round and you're looking up, sort of, you know, like towards a circular point. You're looking all the way around in 360 in essence, so things are never gonna be quite straight. So yeah, I don't think that's a bad start, if I'm being honest. Like, see, I've not done everything. I might just quickly put in some of these windows, or at least the lines where the windows are going to be. But again, zooming out, you can roughly see what we're going for. Roughly. There's a few bits and pieces which could be changed a bit, but you can kind of figure out what's going on. So, I'm more or less happy with that for now. We're doing pretty well in terms of keeping to our perspective grid, which is why I'd especially with doing something like this, always try and figure out a perspective grid, even if it's not perfect. Then, as always, what I personally like to do is go in behind the initial sketch with a very light grey colour, and on a new layer just add that background. And if you want to, you can make this a multiply layer as well, which just really kind of adds to that perspective, makes things pop. So that's good. So that is our basic background, and it doesn't look awful. You can kind of figure out what's going on. It's a bit trippy, but yeah. Guys, how are yours doing? Do we need to have a look at anybody's? Is anybody struggling? Just in the meantime, switch to this chat. Yes, guys, let me know if you're struggling, everything like that. Put some stuff in the Discord if you want to. Let me know how it's going, because I'm genuinely interested to see how you guys approach this. It's always interesting to see different people's approaches towards this stuff. Have you used your vanishing points and stuff? Have you gone totally the other way? Are you shading as you go? It's really interesting to me to see how you guys are doing. Are you at roughly the same part as me at this point? Are you ahead of me? Tell me. I'm interested to find out. But yeah, that's where I'm up to at the minute. I am using a drawing guide, not finished yet. Cool, nice. So like the perspective grid, like the lines. You did fast. Yeah, to be fair, I think it's because of the pressure of doing these on stream has kind of made me a lot more precise in doing it. I'm using a drawing guide too. Nice. Nice. Oh, post a picture in the Discord. Nice. Perfect. I'm interested to see how you guys are doing. And again, guys, if you are struggling or, can't quite figure something out, then, let me know. Thank you once again for the lurk, Susie, you glorious bastard. I don't know what's happened this week, but we've gone down in viewership, like, ridiculously. Very strange. It was bizarre on Saturday as well. My stream went off, because the power went off, and we were at like 11 people, and then we went down to 1, and then Twitch wasn't counting my followers properly, my viewers properly, and it just refused to go above 1, even though there was like 5 people chatting, which fucked up my stats completely, but never mind. It's a bit of a bastard. Bit of a bastard. Yeah. Anyway, let's switch back to this. Then we can start to put in the figure slightly more. I will keep this in just for now, but very faintly, because it may continue to help us in the long run. But I'm just going to quickly put this all into one layer, just so I can't draw on it. And let's try and map out roughly what is going on here. So, this is the kind of picture, honestly, where I would be much more inclined to kind of do my old style. If you guys look at my old kind of Instagram speed paints, where I kind of do this, I block out, the areas, and I do them very similar to the way that I paint in terms of dark to light. This is one where I would consider using this much more. And the main reason behind that is I want to keep this background in place, but I don't want the lines to muddle up what I'm doing in the foreground, kind of. So for me, blocking it out really kind of helps me focus in the actual shape and the silhouette and that kind of stuff. Am I able to introduce myself in the Discord? Yes, Alpaca, there is. If you go to the Discord, I'll bring it up on screen for you. So you'll come to the start page, so you'll go to the welcome page, okay, and once you click the tick you'll sign in, which is all good. If you go to the lobby, okay, the lobby here, there's actually, first of all, there's a choose the title page where if you click on any of these emojis, it will tell us what kind of artist you are, okay, and then after that you can go to the introduce yourself page, and just like everybody else, you can write a little paragraph introducing yourself, you know, your internet name, you know, any social media that you have to do with your art, any, you know, stuff like that, if you've got them. If you don't have, don't worry, not a problem at all. But yeah, just introduce yourself in there. And then Mira, if you don't mind, when Alpaca has done that, you can very quickly just introduce her and do, you know, the spiel that I do for everybody, if you don't mind. Posters is very rough sketch and it's an ugly phase, but you can see the drawing guide in Procreate. Nice. Cool. Okay. Okay, so Procreate's got like a built-in one then, I assume. Which I'm sure is probably quite useful. I know Photoshop has got one as well, but it's ridiculous to try and like turn off and off. Turn it on and off, so I just don't bother. That's good. I like it. You've gone a totally different direction to me. You've actually gone quite detailed with the character before even kind of doing anything else. Yes, I can do that. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, I like it. I like it. And you've gone straight in with the windows and everything, which is something I never do, but again, it's kind of cool. And I like the way that a lot of you have started doing kind of like the sort of like the half cone shape for the bottom of the body. That's something which I just never do. Like, I don't know what it is. I just don't like it. For my style of characters and whatever, I just don't use it. I know it's useful, and I probably should, but yeah. That's just a personal preference. A bit like, kind of like the line of action thing. Generally, I don't do a line of action, and that is just really a personal preference, because I don't find it helps me particularly. I might do one here, it might help here, but again, I find that it kind of confuses me more. And it actually kind of helps me. So if we look here, kind of got that leg coming in around here, so logically, the hips, the pelvis helps me with the perspective. Yeah, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. I can kind of see what you mean. I just never do kind of like the full sort of like, you know, if I'm going to do anything, I'll kind of do like a half circle or something like that. I can imagine things better with more simple shapes. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. But yeah, I'm much more comfortable just going with your full circles and then just kind of trying to imagine, you know, where kind of like the where the roundedness is, if you know what I mean. But again, it's all down to personal preference. There's no right or wrong way of doing it, and that's the thing about this. Like, again, having studied it to an extent, what really used to frustrate me was the fact that art teachers were very particular in the way that they taught you to do it. It was like, this is the way that you do this, that's it. Like, and quite often they wouldn't even say why, they would just say this is the way that you did it. And it used to frustrate the hell out of me, because I'm the kind of person that wants to know why you do that. And if I didn't feel comfortable doing that, and it didn't work for me in my brain for whatever reason, I would kind of block out the advice. So I can imagine a lot of other people may have the same difficulty, which is why for me, I'm always very sort of like fluid with the way that I like to, say, do these study sessions, in that do what suits you, do what you would normally do, don't necessarily follow me, use me for guidance, but don't like do 100% what I say. Incorporate it into your own way of working and your own style, and it will be much more productive for you. So, we've kind of done that. For me, again, personally, I'm just going to turn this down a bit as well, because I'm going to draw on top of it. Logically, for me, the next stage is going to be the legs. Okay, so I'm going to do what is closest first, fill in that information, so the 2 legs there, and then I'm going to work backwards. Recently, I'm trying to do more gesture drawing first. Yeah, that works. That works. Because I delve into details way too early. Yeah, no, that's fair. That is fair. Yeah, gesture drawing, especially doing, like the 5-minute sketches kind of things. They are actually really, really helpful. And that's why I said, of course, especially when we were doing the nude body stuff, not only was that just to kind of get people to loosen up a bit and, have a laugh and, not be so kind of embarrassed about their artwork and everything. The reason we kind of did it was to try and encourage people to do very much those very quick figurative drawings. Not necessarily full rendered pieces of artwork. And this is why I would never, in this, very rarely do I post a fully rendered piece of artwork. But gesture drawings and 5-minute studies and 10-minute studies, they're the best way of learning and retaining information, because you mentally going from picture to paper, picture to paper, picture to paper over and over again very quickly gets that information embedded in your brain, much more effective than sitting there and studying it, and you don't take in the details, you just take in what is important to get it onto the page. So, again, if you haven't done those before, guys, I would thoroughly recommend doing them. It doesn't matter if they look shit, because honestly, when everybody does it, they look shit. That's kind of the point. I'm going to get this knee in first of all, because that is pretty much what is facing the camera. Let's try and get that one in as well. Now, here, what's going on here? What is this thing? Can somebody explain to me what this is? It's just like a bar which she's got a foot on. So like one of those bicycle stands or something. You know what I mean? You get them in big cities. Because I'm assuming that's the bottom of a boot there, and this bit here is something that she's standing on. Yes, it is. Nice. Yes, that's a stand and she has a foot on it. Lovely. Glorious. I was wondering too, yeah. Because when you first look at it, especially because it's black and white and you can't tell the colour, it kind of looks like she's got a slit down her trousers or something. I don't know. But yeah, guys, don't worry about the, spammy bot thing. That's just, to help me out. Just a quick reminder to people, if they want to help keep these study streams going, a subscribe is always greatly appreciated. I don't like to bang on about it, but, you know, every little helps. For me, again, I like to just kind of do these rough shapes based on just a circle. I've never been one to really do the whole sort of pelvis shape thing, because it just kind of, I don't know, it puts me off a bit. And actually thinking about it, is that the edge of the trousers, or is it the edge of the building? It's actually the edge of the building, isn't it? Okay, so actually I'm not too far off here. Again, I quite like this. Again, this is a totally a personal preference. I like to kind of do more of a body shape and then worry about the clothes later. So even just by doing this, you can already see that I've gone totally, the buildings are just totally off. But that's okay. Don't panic. I can already kind of see that this one needs to be now kind of back over a bit. And again, this is just me because I'm super kind of perfectionist. Again, don't worry too much about it. That kind of works a bit better. Only my sub ends today and I don't know how to renew. SOS. Katie, underneath the chat box, you will be able to see there's just like a little box and it should say either continue sub or whatever. It should be the same box that actually tells you that your sub ends today. Because I think you got gifted one, didn't you? May have been from Bad Cats. I don't remember. But give me a second. Let's see if I can show you. What we're going to do very quickly is I'm going to bring up Susie's stream.
Let's go.
Alright, so when you're on somebody's stream, you've got the chat box there, okay? And underneath the screen, you've got this button here, okay? And just by clicking on that button, you can scroll down and continue sub, okay? And just by doing that, you kind of help the channel out. And I get a little bit of money to help keep us going. But yeah, if you do that, you can pay for it. Actually, at the minute, which is quite annoying, is it's a rolling subscription. So if you want to do it, monthly, it does it automatically. However, personally, I know that people's income is up and down, so I don't like them to do that. So once you've done that, and if you don't want to do it monthly, what you can do is if you click on your name at the top there and you click on subscriptions, once you have subscribed to somebody, okay, you can actually can't show it here, but you can cancel the sub for the next month. All right, just so, and then you can resubscribe the next month if you have the cash. And that's normally the way that I do it, because I like to do it as and when I can, rather than necessarily have it go out each month. It's a personal choice. I subbed on my own and gifted sub at some point, but I noticed it's... Oh, did you? It's been so long. It's been a whirlwind of the month. I totally forgot. Thanks, I'll try from a web browser. It looks a lot different on mobile. Fair enough. Yeah. I don't often use Twitch on mobile, because it kills my battery. So, but yeah, no, I really do appreciate you helping me out with that. That's really, very sweet. And I'm happy you're enjoying the content. It kind of makes it all kind of worthwhile. And I hope everything that we do on here does help everyone. I know you've been, not able to keep up necessarily with a lot of the studies and whatever recently. But, yeah, it's just always lovely to have everybody in here and, I really appreciate it. See, now one problem I feel as I'm about to have is the fact that I'm kind of doing my own stylized body proportions, which... I mean, that boot actually comes off the screen at the top there, doesn't it? So, if anything, I kind of need to merge all of this together and start playing around with it a bit. And for God's sake, digital artists, when doing perspective and stuff like this, digital art the hell out of it, because without all of these nifty tools, you will be here for hours. It's just like, it's so useful to have all of this stuff. So I was actually in another person's stream the other day, and they were proper bad mouthing people who digital art, and I was just kind of like, well, hold on, like, not everybody has the time, patience, money, whatever, to invest into, say, your more traditional stuff, and some people just prefer digital. Like, some people are perfectionists and prefer digital, so chill the hell out. Like, it's totally up for you. If you are very much a perfectionist, it's much better for you to do digital, because you can get away with mistakes much more, and actually it comes with its own pressures of having to be perfect a lot more, because you've got a lot more tools, whereas with traditional artists, they can get away with making mistakes more, because people understand the fact that once you've made a mistake, it's done. I was kind of thinking, like, I don't badmouth traditional artists on my stream, so why are you kind of doing it the other way around on your stream? Like, we're all artists at the end of the day, like, chill the fuck out. I finished making a Paradarth introduction. Awesome, Alpaca, awesome. Welcome to the community. I'm just going to quickly check it out. Awesome, and you've done all the... Yeah, you've signed up as a rookie artist. Don't forget that you can sign up for more than one. Oh no, you've already have. That's cool. Digitalize and stuff. Nice. New artist hoping to grow my art. Usually drawing on a tablet. Really into Greek mythology. Well, we're all about Greek mythology on here. We've got big Greek influence even in the stream tonight, so you are more than welcome with that. We love it. Found it extremely cool, especially Percy Jackson. I've been around trying to find a community that's into art and isn't toxic. I think I've found one. Hopefully we can all grow together as artists. Yes, Alpaca, welcome to the team. You are very welcome. And Mira, do go ahead and welcome Alpaca in the lobby so that everybody can come say hi, if you don't mind, and tag the rest of the reps so that Alpaca knows where to find them. Yeah, but it's super nice to hear that you're looking for a community to join, because I think everybody who is an artist right now, especially in the days of kind of social media and everything, we're all going through that kind of phase of we want to be part of a very inclusive community that pushes us, but while still being supportive, you know what I mean? So if you're into that kind of thing, then I believe you've found the right place. On it. Perfect. Thank you, Mira. Don't get me wrong, we do have our disagreements in that Discord, but the difference is, at the end of it, we come together, we still have a laugh, we still enjoy each other's company and everything like that. So we all have different perspectives on art, on society, on fandoms, on everything. Alright, but yeah, we all love each other really, so it's all good. It's all good, don't worry about it. I mean, the guys in there already know. I have my own hot takes on stuff. It's fine, because at the end of the day, what we want a community where anybody can say, what they want to say, but still feel as though, they are treated well and, have fun and everything like that. Also, next Saturday, we need to discuss about the game which Annie wants to play. Thank you so much, I really appreciate it. Actually, Alpaca, this is going to sound like a really bizarre question, okay? Are you into Pokemon? Do you like Pokemon? Because we've actually got a little collaboration going on. A little artist collaboration going on at the minute. Just wondering. If you are, you may love it. And it's a really nice little way to, introduce yourself. Cool, so that's all done. It's not looking too bad. So the legs aren't too bad. Not much I used to be, though. I can get back into it. So basically, all we're doing is just as a little bit of fun, to chill out from kind of like the studies and whatever. We are doing a collaboration piece as a Discord, and we're pretty much we're gonna draw ourselves either as a Pokemon trainer in either your own style or in Pokemon, the anime style, with either our favourite Pokemon as a kid or, one which we had as a kid when we were playing the old Game Boy games or whatever, the old Nintendo games. If you want to get involved with that, just give us a shout and we can organise you getting involved. But just as a fun little way to introduce yourself to the community, if you were interested. If not, you can just say hi to people, get involved with some of the fandom chats and all this kind of stuff, and you will be more than welcome. Yay, the game! Pokemon, of course, yeah. I'm looking forward to that collab, honestly. Obviously, it's pretty much kicked off now. We can start whenever. Yes, so guys, what we will do... Oh, I'm just going to quickly switch again to just chatting. So, in terms of next Saturday, obviously I've been to and fro-ing with different games and stuff. Just because at the minute I'm actually awaiting a capture card to come so that I can link my Xbox up, and on Saturdays we can do like a series on a game which I can actually run on my PC, because big old games don't seem to want to run on my PC. But for this coming Saturday, Annie had the idea of playing almost kind of like a game of charades kind of thing, which is, I think what you said was, everybody submits an image of a celebrity or a description of an image of a celebrity, or both. And we all take turns in, drawing it in like 5 minutes or whatever. And then we submit each of those, and we try and, guess who that celebrity is based on all of the drawings which have been submitted. So it's like really quick fire. What I'll probably do is, I'll give the description on the stream, and then when we I'll give you like a timer or whatever on the stream, and when everybody has submitted it, we'll bring it up on screen, and we'll, show everybody's pieces of work, and, we'll try and guess who that celebrity is, and it's just going to be, ridiculous and wild and awful. But you'll be drawing without knowing the name, only the description. And yeah, we'll just have a winner. Drawing all together, and we can ask questions at the same time. Yeah, so, Annie, like, it's your game, like, write down detailed rules or something, like in the, the Twitch chat or whatever it is on the Discord, and we can flesh it out a bit more during the week. But that's kind of the basic idea, just a bit of fun for Saturday, just because I haven't quite figured out what I want to do on Saturdays yet. What a wonderful way to offend celebrities, I love it. But yeah, if people are up for that, I think it will be, quite fun. I know Saturday nights are quite busy with people's streams, but, it'll be something more interactive, which I think people will quite enjoy, and everything like that. But yeah, if we get it all fixed up and we know all the rules and whatever by, let's say, Wednesday, that means I can, or, if anybody else wants to, you can promote it on Instagram, all this kind of stuff, and we can get a lot of people involved and, have a laugh. Did anybody else just hear that scream from next door? And that one? Yeah, great. Joanna's screaming next door. Gotta love it. You gotta love it. Gotta love screaming children in the back of the stream. Yeah, so that's that little announcement. And we'll figure it out from there. So, body kind of comes in a bit like that. Where we've got the hips, crazy Griggs. I mean, she is like, what, 6 years old, I think. We'll let her off. It was worse, actually, on Saturday, because there was 4 or 5 of the kids out there, and they were just, like, screaming constantly. Because we've got a big old kind of patio thing outside where they like to play on. Which can get a bit annoying when you're trying to work. That's why I bought the headphones. Especially in summer. God, it doesn't stop. But yeah, if we get to the stage where we're still doing this in summer, and I don't have to work the season because the whole, earning money from Twitch and commissions and stuff gets to the stage where I can continue into the summer, you're going to hear all kinds of stupid noises going on outside. But that is the dream. That's if I'm still here, which, that's a whole nother story, but... So again, if we're following kind of like our line of action there, the body kind of comes out a bit like this. Yeah, Alpaca, if you need a hand in the Discord, do feel free to ask either me or myself. Obviously, we're on the stream now. You can just ask anyone, like anyone. But of course, the reps are there to help you if you need a hand with anything, if you don't know where anything is, if you want to look at the study groups and what have you. Like, we can bring those up on stream and show you again. That's absolutely fine. for me, the shaping of this is a wee bit off. I'm not too happy with that. Something not quite right. I can't put my finger on it. Actually, it may well be the position of the head rather than anything else. Again, I might just kind of play around a bit with this. Because honestly, I think that head is not quite where I want it to be. Again, this is kind of where you need to start playing around a bit with the whole lot. Because again, if you've done one thing wrong, you're pretty much knackered. Oh, Katie, did you say that you're actually drawing along with this one today, or are you just chilling out and doing something else? I don't think you said. You might have done, but I'm going senile in my late 20s. Again, honestly, it's a study, so I'm not going to worry too much about the kind of itty-bitty parts of this. As long as they're roughly in the right place, I'm not going to panic too much. I can always edit the buildings a bit in the background to fit more with the body. It's probably the better way to do it. It's okay. I'm going crazy as hell. Nice. Nice. I'm casually observing whilst working. So you are working on this study, are you? Or are you just genuinely working? Because I know, especially with, you know, the current state of the world, a lot of people have taken to just, like, similar to Sarah, kind of working the day job from home and then just turning on Twitch to just have some company. No work, yeah. Yes, I can imagine. I work remote. Yeah, it comes with its own challenges. But equally, it's kind of... it's the way that the world is going to go now, so, like, I don't think it's going to change anytime soon, so you might as well get used to it. You know, if you get used to it early and you become used to it early, then hopefully things will look up a bit sooner. I think the worst part of it all is the fact that some people have gone from working remote to then going back to work to then working remote again to then, you know, working in the office again and then having to travel somewhere else and then not being able to travel and get back. And, like, honestly, just we kind of need to get to the stage now where we just need to say as a society that working from home is likely going to be a thing from now on and just run with it until this is fixed. I'm hoping I can work from home permanently, saving pounds on travel. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. That is a huge advantage of working from home. A huge advantage. I honestly just love working from home. I'm a hermit. Well, that's the thing, and as long as you've this is where stuff like Twitch and all this sort of stuff is coming super useful now. Can you imagine if this was like 15 years ago, right? We only just really had Skype. Alright, we didn't have Zoom, we didn't have Twitch, we didn't have YouTube, none of it. Imagine if this had happened 12 to 15 years ago. What a bloody mess the world would be. We are super lucky that the internet is where it is right now to have allowed us to come through this semi-sane. Also, no one will judge me for sitting in my dressing gown and not showering. Exactly. The only thing that's driven me insane is, gaining those kilos. Like, that's the one thing that has driven me insane, is not being able to go out and exercise. But it is the way. That can be fixed eventually, hopefully. Because this chair is killing my back. That's something I need to look into, as well as getting an actual proper chair rather than a shitty old flipping wherever the hell this is. Just bought workout equipment for home. No, that's the thing. Long term, I would love to do that, but again, right now it's up in the air where the hell I'm actually gonna be. And as well as that, I just don't have space. I would love to get like a treadmill and continue my running and everything, but I just don't have the space. I'm trying to gain weight, so the pandemic accidentally helps me. Yeah, you were saying that in Bad Cats earlier, weren't you? I know a lot of girls have kind of said the same thing, of they really, like, they've been told by the doctor and whatever that they need to put weight on, and that, ironically, being stuck at home and not being able to do anything has helped them put weight on, even if it's been unhealthy. But for me, it's like totally the opposite. Like, I'm going mad. I went through a diet in the summer where I lost loads of weight, but when we come off it, like, I put so much back on. Like, I'm probably heavier now than I was before I went on the flipping diet. And that's one of the downsides of kind of like working, especially with the whole doing the artist stuff from home. It means I'm at the computer like constantly. I'm getting no exercise, and because of the long hours, I am prone to drinking way too much caffeine and snacking on shit. It's a bit like it was when I was at uni. Like, I used to work in the summers, like full pelt, no days off for however many months, normally like 6 months. Come back and go from that, where I'm physically ridiculously fit, to non-stop studying, drinking coffee, eating snack food just to, get that sugar intake, not having much in the way of, money to buy healthy food or time to cook it, putting ridiculous amounts of weight on, then going back the next summer, being overweight and having to start all over again. It's absolutely freaking manic. Yeah, I had some health stuff which made me drop weight super quick. The old high pressure job did not help that either. Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it, with jobs? And that's one thing I do really... I know I bitch and moan about hospitality a lot, but the one thing it does let me do is keep physically fit. And that's one thing I miss the most, probably. Not the job itself, the high pressure of that job in itself, like, it makes me... at the end of like 3 or 4 years, I end up wanting to quit and take a year off anyway. But at the very least, it kept me physically fit and healthy. And I have always struggled when I've had a job where I'm sat at a desk all day, because I just do not... I'm so used to being fit and healthy that I forget that I need to do stuff to keep myself fit and healthy, and it almost backfires in its own weird way. Not through not wanting to do it, purely just kind of through being so active normally that it became a norm of life rather than something I needed to keep on top of. So when I need to keep on top of it, I forget that I need to. Don't mind if it's a high pressure job and good environment, love them, but it's always a very bad one. That's the thing, isn't it? It's the thing, it's all about that environment in terms of pressure. Some people, I say myself included, I love the whole working from home thing, as long as, especially now with Twitch and everything, like, because I can kind of work and do bits and pieces if I need to, with a little bit of company. But, of course, very similar to a lot of the streamers in Team Mango, coming from a bar or hospitality background, which, weirdly enough, I think there's 3 or 4 of us who have come from that background. So therefore, funnily enough, we're quite suited for the jobs because it means that we've worked with people like non-stop for our careers. So it makes speaking to you guys that much more easier by being over a camera. We're all kind of going through the similar dilemma of we hate the job, but actually we quite like certain aspect of it, and it's difficult to come down off of it. And we all kind of agree that the pressure is huge in those jobs, especially if you're either high end or very busy, especially monetarily. So you always want to break, but you equally always miss it slightly when you leave. So it's a very strange phenomenon. But I was also seeing much more recently, I think this was about a year or two ago, they were doing a lot of research into specifically within service, so hospitality and retail industries, and they were doing a lot of research into the fact that in those industries you are forced to smile through stressful and high pressure situations for customer service reasons, customer relation reasons, and the damage that mentally does to you as a person long term, because you start to actually equate smiling, which is mentally a positive thing to do in your mind, with a negative mind frame, and the long-term damage that does to your brain as a person. It was super interesting. God, I hated that in retail. Exactly, so you'd be having a horrible day, and you were being forced by your boss to smile through stress. And the fact that they're now beginning to see that it is causing a negative mind frame, and it's causing negative mental effect within people long term. Susie, thank you for the lurk. I used to cry in a stockroom almost every day when I worked at Target. What an entrance, Cosmic, welcome. How are you doing today? How's it going? Yeah. No, I think we can all relate to that, but actually, for me, it was almost very much, when I became aware of that, it was almost a case of I stopped caring, and especially when I was looking after my staff, I was very much the kind of boss who would say, if you were pissed off and having a bad day, if you want to go in the back or go into the loo or whatever, or go somewhere where nobody can see you and like flip a table or kick something or scream or whatever it was you wanted to, cry, go and do it, for God's sake, because we are forced to do that in public. Like, we're forced to be happy in public against human nature, and that is very damaging. So therefore, do what you have to do in private. Nobody's going to hold it against you, especially not me, because you need to stay healthy and you need to stay mentally sane in those jobs. I passed out in the stockroom once. No one found me. Had to call the one other person in the shop from downstairs after crawling to the office. Jesus. They tried to make me finish my shit. That's the thing, isn't it? Like, they don't give a crap about you. They give a crap about money. And that's the thing with all of those industries, whether that be retail or hospitality or whatever, entertainment service. All they care about is the money at the end. Tingus Fish, thank you for the lurk and for the very kind, massive capital lettered love you. I do love you too, man. I love you too. It's all good. It's all good. We're very open here about who we love. I overslept hardcore and came in whilst y'all were talking. The horrors of working in retail or serving people. Yeah, nope. It's not healthy, but it is what it is. But that's the thing, guys. Like, if you want to bitch about something else other than art, feel free to do so. We're down for anything here. This isn't just for us to scream internally at dynamic poses. This is also for us to scream externally at life's little problems. Bitch with friends. because everybody needs it, especially now when, you know, a lot of people are going through very difficult times and they don't have many people to talk to. I want this to be the kind of place where you feel like you can come and bitch and moan as much as you want. Because I need to, so I'm pretty sure you do too. Screams at life in general! I know that feeling, Sarah. God. Again, guys, just for these hands, I kind of like to do these kind of tubey, basic rough shapes. Doesn't need to again be perfect. Just try and go for the rough shape, and it's really fine. I'm tired of corporate jobs. I've had such bad experiences. Once got fired for having a mental disorder, but since it was a mum and pop shop, nobody cares. I don't know what a mum and pop shop is. But now that might be an Americanism. I'm assuming it's like a brand. But yeah, generally, that is the way with those kinds of jobs. And the fact is that, you know what, it's not really going to change. It's only getting worse with the way that people are acting, and, you know, the way that they are. Let's say they will complain about these kinds of jobs, but they will never make a stand, and they will never try and go out on their own because it's too tough, or, you know, for whatever reason, they always win. Or let's say they don't put two and two together, and they don't realise that they are actually supporting those companies whilst also not liking them. It's a tough egg to, you know, crack. It's a difficult one to navigate, especially if you're not somebody who thinks very deeply about these kinds of things. A little shop, not a huge corporation. Means like small local business. Oh, that's fair. Yeah. Okay, so it's not like you. And again, in the States, it's really difficult for you guys because, again, you guys don't. I think the term union means something totally different there to what it would do for us in Europe or the UK. So for us in that situation, if we were a part of a trade union, which is basically the collective of workers, you know, we could take whichever boss it was to court, and you would get support through that. But in the States, it's very, very sort of strict, and you don't really have that. So shit, if they say that is reason, isn't that breaking the law still? Oh, different laws. Yeah, it's the US, Sarah, don't even touch it. They made it look like something else, so they got away with it. I kept my letter they gave me saying I needed to be under a DRS care and on medication, or they'd fire me in 30 days. Great. And that's the thing as well, and this is the terrible thing about the States, right? It's the fact that you also don't even have the medical care taken care of for you. So again, in the UK, we are very, very lucky that, you know, our ancestors fought and, you know, got our National Health Service, which is free healthcare for everybody. Doesn't matter who you are. In the States, you don't have that, and you've still got people bitching on the other side that it's a bad idea. So you've got that intertwined with terrible kind of working conditions, and you're done. You're absolutely done. Unfortunately, in the US, a lot of places are employment at will, a lot of loopholes, unless mental diagnosis is considered a disability. It's unprotected under law sometimes. I work in HR, it's freaking horrible. Yep. Head of Human Remains. Exactly. It's not protected under law, yeah. And that's the thing, because you guys haven't had that, I think, history of, let's say, workers' rights being a thing, because very much, even throughout the 20th, through the 18th, 19th centuries, you've not had that kind of, it's very much been a country built on capitalism. You don't have that history of fighting against it, and it was very much founded upon those principles of capitalism, and yet hasn't quite gone through that kind of, I don't know, not revolution, but you know what I mean, like. My God, see, Sarah, that's the thing, right? It's very tricky to navigate this because, for us as British people, we speak our minds, you know, quite a lot. Especially those of us like working class, whatever. We speak our minds a lot, and it's sometimes, a lot of the times with the fights that the guys in the States are having at the minute, it's difficult for us to comprehend, you know. Especially through social media, where people don't necessarily know the difference and know where you're from. For us, we will very much speak our minds on certain subjects and say, yes, this, and this, because we've been through it as a country, like, you know, whatever. We've been through it all before. It's part of our history. But if people don't know that that's where you come from, they assume that you are actually just denying them rights, etc. You know, rather than speaking from a collective experience, they assume you're also American and are just kind of like against them doing what they want to do. It's really tricky to navigate sometimes. Mental health is also a joke in the US. It's so sad. I mean, the thing is with Britain, like we aren't any angels. We keep voting in the bloody idiot government that we've got now, and they're very anti sort of public health and, you know, mental health and this kind of stuff. But the thing is with ours, they're very, because we've got that history of at least having the NHS, okay, the idiots are trying to sell it to the States at the minute, like, no doubt in my mind. But it's something that, let's say, again, the working class side of the argument will hold on to for dear life, especially those of us with a brain. So therefore, we won't let them take it away from us because, again, we've grown up with grandparents who haven't had it. You know, who fought to get it, let's say, or great-grandparents, whatever. So it's in the collective memory. I did not vote for the bastard. No, neither did I. Neither did I. I was hardcore Corbynista, and I got kicked out for being too Corbynista. I was kicked out in the Purge era. I was a paying member for quite a few years, and when it came to the second leadership thing, I got kicked out. Because apparently anti-Semitism is a thing when you talk about Israel. I'm just going to put that there. I'm not going to speak any more about that. But yeah, I got kicked out for that in the Purge. And there's a reason why it was called the Purge, was because it was totally unfair, unfounded, and, you know, it pissed me off badly. And this is where I kind of fall onto the side in terms of, obviously you guys in the States, you have your stuff going on now with a lot of the progressivism on Twitter, and this is where my thought process comes across in terms of screaming at people gets you nowhere, because you end up screaming at the wrong people through not understanding who those people are and turning them against you. That's my personal feeling. Because Corbyn, let's be honest, was much, much more progressive than even Bernie. Like, by far. Okay? Even people who supported Corbyn were called out by so-called progressive people. And he's now being slandered for anti-Semitism, as are all of his followers, because they don't like the internal policy of Israel towards Palestinians. So again, this is something which we've gone through a lot ourselves, and we can see it from the opposite viewpoint, in that you can be on the progressive side, but cancel culture gets everyone. Like, no one is safe from it, and that's why I will never condone it. Yet gleefully forget everything the Tories have ever done. Exactly. And this is my point. So, when that happened to me, my first response was, well, hold on. I make a reasonable political point about Israel, and I get jeered at for anti-Semitism. And yet, the Tories can come out with Islamophobic trash, frankly, and UKIP all the time, and nobody bats an eyelid. And that, you know, it blew my mind. Blows my mind. And this is, again, Like, I understand that America's in a very different situation to us at the minute, but you need to be very careful before you start these kind of cancel culture wars, especially on social media, because you don't actually know who you're talking to and why. And you may actually turn somebody who is your ally against you by doing it. It's a really tricky one, especially with social media being so nasty, frankly, at the minute. And again, it's where I have to be quite careful in terms of political opinion, because I've been burnt on social media with that whole Corbyn thing before, and I don't want that to happen again in a world where it's even worse. Also, an old colleague said to me she voted Boris as she thought he was funny. That was legit. No, Sarah, lots of people have said that. Lots of people have said that. Let's put it this way, right? A lot of people voted Brexit because of the colour of their passport, right? Fuck them. Frankly, from a common sense point of view, fuck them. They're idiots, and they don't deserve the vote. Is my honest opinion about it. You can talk about democracy as much as you want. Those are the kinds of people. This is where democracy falls down. It's those kinds of people. They deserve the right to vote, sure. To a point where you realise actually they're voting for shit they don't actually understand, so I do worry about humans sometimes. Yes. And that's the thing, like, that's the horrible truth of it all, is the people who care the most and worry the most are generally those who get fucked by both sides. And that, I don't think is gonna... That's something which is, I believe, is gonna continue long after we've gone. I will do a short break. I'll be back in 40 to 50 minutes, no problem. See you later, Mira. Thank you for all your help today. Hope to see you in a bit. And actually saying that, we're not too far off my break tonight either, so we'll keep going for a bit. Sarah, are you currently drawing, to go off topic, are you currently drawing this one now, or for your fashion and stuff, or? Because, yeah, I promised myself I wasn't going to go on any more political rants, but it keeps happening. But again, you can kind of see where, like I said before, being like the head of a Discord of so many people, I have to be quite careful in what I say, because I don't want the opposite side to feel as though they can't come and hang out in regards to art and stuff as well. Because that's just not fair, frankly. I will also be back shortly. Cool. Well, if everybody's now nipping off on break, then I will also go and take mine. So, that's cool. Guys who are new to the channel, I normally... I'll just switch this over to just chatting again. Normally, at about this time, 2 hours into the stream, I nip off for a quick 15-minute break. So, do feel free to go and do that yourselves too. We will be back in 10 to 15 minutes. Okay? I appreciate how honest you are. See you soon. Need tea and breakfast now. I'm up. No problem, Cosmic. I'll see you in a bit. Yeah. Do feel free to go, do what you need to do. As always, guys, go for a walk, go to the toilet, take the dog for a walk, swim in the sea, pay your mortgage, I don't fucking care. Do that, and I'll be back in 15 minutes. Do feel free to, watch. I normally play a little break just before, alright? And just goes to help the channel out just a little bit. So, yeah, other than that, I will see you in 15 minutes. Bye! Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We are back. How are we doing? Susie, thank you for the lure. Dingusfish, thank you for the lurk. Ollie Draws Live, thank you for spamming my feed, telling people to subscribe. Love it. Absolutely love it. How we doing, peeps? Are we all back and ready to go? Loaf. Yes, thank you, Zoe. Sarah, if you're still here, don't be a silly goose. There was no need to apologise. I'm the worst for getting political on my chat, so don't worry. But I'm certainly not doing it while Zoe's here, because she will, you know, go insane. Zoe, how are you doing today? How is it going? I saw you've been streaming a few days this week. I've not been able to pop in, unfortunately. But, yeah, how's it going for you? How is life as an affiliate treating you? And more importantly, are people using the the emote? Hello, guys. Where are we? Are we alive? I can sit here all night. Not a problem for me. Nero, why the hell are you scaring off alpaca in Greek? God. Oh well, whatever. On we go. So, having actually checked this out whilst on break, I suddenly realised I was a total idiot. Back here. Hello, Annie. Welcome back. I'm here driving to get the fiancé lunch. Damn. Guy flippin' lives. What a life, eh? Yeah, so I just realised when I was on break that I did that hand way too small. And I've actually done this one way too small as well, so... And this is what happens when I start doing things whilst chatting about life. But easily fixable, because, you know, hashtag Dodge Alert. But yeah, Cosmic, be sure not to crash because you're watching a stream. I appreciate it, but, you know, sometimes life does come first. It's okay. I'm not going to hold it against you. What are you getting in for lunch, by the way? And I hope you're getting some for yourself. Yeah, I don't think that we're too far off at this point, guys. I think we're looking okay. Might just add a few little lines in. In fact, let's merge it. Let's just go around the head shape a little bit more, just to bring it down a bit. Annie, how is your piece coming? Are you still struggling, like I am? Surprising, actually, this body shape is a lot tougher, especially when trying to get it in proportion with everything else, because I can now see that her elbow is totally in the wrong place. He says after he's just merged everything, so I'm going to need to go back and undo that. Oh well. So it almost kind of needs to be up here a bit more. Trying. I believe it goes well. I'm sure you're doing fine. You seem to generally be better at perspective than even I am, so I wouldn't worry too much about it. That way I can actually get rid of that elbow as well. Just put in a hint of it behind. Get that back of the arm in. It's getting McDonald's. I'm getting anything else. Oh, yes. Bloody Mackie D's, eh? I remember when I first moved back from, as a kid, we moved out here to Greece. And I remember the first time I had McDonald's when I went back, I nearly threw up. Because we'd had nothing but fresh food for like so long. Especially on Crete, like the island where I live is famous for like having super fresh food, like straight off of the farm, kind of non-stop. Because it's cheaper here. And you know families who do it, so you can get it like pretty easily. And going back and having like stuff like packaged food and McDonald's and stuff, I felt awful. Just awful. No, Ohi, you are faster. You are faster. Why you say this to me? You are more calitera than me, my friend. Oh, thank you, Anula. Appreciate. Very thanks. Very thanks. Very thanks. No. Chat, don't mind me being vaguely racist towards Annie. It's what we do. Oh, of course, Ohi. Of course, no. Γιατί όχι, ρε? Γιατί όχι? Πες μου. Θέλω να καταλαβαίνω λίγο. Σε παρακαλώ. Σε παρακαλώ. And this is why we, on this channel, don't have a bot which bans the use of foreign language. Yeah, I can't eat it anymore. I'd rather just get a smoothie. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. And if anybody, like, I went back to the UK on holiday. Actually, the reason I went back was to get a driving license. That's a totally other story. Let's not go there. And people kept saying to me, "Oh yeah, you need to try McDonald's coffee." I'm like, "Are you fucking mad? You're totally insane. Keep that black water away from me, Jesus." Like, I drink coffee like all day, every day. I'm not touching that shit. Like, never. Frankly, do one. I'd rather drink tar. Yeah, so I'm not really going by my own rules at this point, because I always say, "Oh guys, don't worry, don't be too picky about it." And yeah, I've just sat here for like hours and hours and been super picky about everything, so. Is McDonald's different in the UK as a taste? Honestly, Annie, I don't know, because I've never actually had a McDonald's in Greece. From memory. I had one in Barcelona when I was living there, but I tell you what, the one in Barcelona was significantly better than the one in the UK. So I assume it probably does, based on the meat, which, you know, the local meat that they buy. But equally, I've also heard from friends from the States say that UK fast food, whether that be, you know, even Kentucky Fried Chicken, like KFC or McDonald's or whatever, is vastly better in the UK than it is in America. What's your favourite kind of coffee? I mean, I pretty much drink. In Greece, we've got a drink which is called Freddo Espresso, which is what I drink, which is basically espresso coffee, you know, double shot of espresso coffee, blended with ice to make a nice froth on the top. So normally I just drink that. Yes, makes sense. Obviously, at the minute, I don't actually have an espresso machine at house, so I'm just drinking frappe. Frappy. Just constantly, which is not good. It's just Nescafe, like blended. But it's ice in it. It takes off the, you know, the heat of the day. And it also stains the fuck out of your teeth. Welcome to Greece. I had bad teeth anyway because I'm British, but yeah, come to Greece and now it's stained with coffee as well. It's perfect. And no frappe is very strong coffee. It is. It is. That's why I limit myself to only... What's going on with the lighting on this camera today? It's a bit strange. You see that? It's being weird with the light. Whatever. Never mind. See if that makes a difference. Does that make a difference? Yeah, it has. Cool. No, yeah, I mean, if I had an espresso machine, of course I'd drink Ferro Espresso, but frappes would have got. I don't have much money to buy anything else, so the business comes first, and my coffee drinking comes second, right now, at least. Sounds great. I've been to Eastern coffees. Hokkaido coffee. Is that like I was about to... Is that like Japanese? I was about to say that sounds kind of North African, but then you said Eastern, and I was like, North African isn't particularly Eastern. Cool, so we've done this, and tell you what, let's just put in this Polly thing. This fat, chunky dude from Poland, right here, there he is. It kind of goes up his her leg, doesn't it? Which, again, it's a bit of a bastard, but... it like completely maps where her leg is. Which actually means it's probably not the best reference to be using, but, you know, well, finicky details. The rest of it is cool, so... Yes, Japanese and Korean coffee is so good. Yes. I don't know, I've never tried it, if I'm being honest. Like, for uni, I used to have to do, like, lots of gastronomy and, you know, the culture around different places, foods and all this sort of stuff, which was super fun, but it was very much a luxury. Because, of course, that kind of specialist stuff is great if you've got full-time income coming in. But unfortunately, I've never had the best of paid jobs to be able to afford that sort of stuff. But I'd love to get back into it again, because I do appreciate good food, and whether that be wine, alcohol, coffee, you know, any kind of beverage. Like, with a bar background, I do tend to appreciate it much more. But yeah, it was super fun because we got to, like, check out and see how different cultures, cuisines evolved and why, and based on sort of like the collective mindset of that culture and the cultural identities and, you know, the governments and all this sort of stuff, and the geography of the places, and yeah, it was super interesting. Super interesting. If people are interested in that sort of stuff, I'd definitely recommend having a look and just researching specific places and their foods just for yourself. It's fascinating. If you like red wine, I recommend Bibliochora or Vilos, one of the best Greek wine. The thing is, Annie, right, we don't get to taste much of the branded stuff here because everything is village wine. Everything. Which in some ways is actually better. But no, I'll have a look out for it if I go to like Alphavita or something like that. I'll see if we can find a bottle. Because I am impartial to a little wine every now and again. Shit, wrong way. Yes, it is forbidden to have, I know. It is. It is indeed. There we go, that's what I wanted. My favourite wine is German, but I will try any wine. I'll tell you what, I honestly think that Greek wine is some of the most underrated on the planet. I'm not going to go as far and say, oh, it's the best. It's not. But in terms of being underrated, like 100%. Also some Spanish wines as well. Then again, I'm very much sort of like I'm a very proud European, so that probably does not help. I know Australia's got some good wines as well. But what are we? Are we red drinkers? Are we white drinkers? Rosé? Or are we just kind of whatever we happen to have in the house? Italian and French. Yeah, it's fair. You know what, I don't think we've done too badly there. I know that's a little bit off. There's not a huge amount I can do to that except kind of bring this in a bit. And that kind of works as well. Yeah, in fact, we're going to go with that, and then we're going to go back to the background study. Very quickly. I'm going to fill all of this in. I'll drink white or red. I like port and mead. I like it all. Give it to me. Give it to me. I can't believe we're sat here having a conversation about booze and Sarah's not here. Jesus. Yeah, I think as much... The thing is as well, it's very much a nostalgia thing for a lot of people. Like, for me, I very much prefer a red wine to a white. I can understand why people would drink a white. Like, if I'm eating fish or whatever. Of course, I'll have a white wine, but for me... I'm very much a red drinker. It's just my personal preference. But equally, like, I'm very happy drinking spirits and whatever, and I love... People who know me know I love rum. Like, I love it. I think that very much comes from the fact that not only do I like the taste, but it also has the memories for me from when I was living and working in the Caribbean, so I kind of associate it mentally with, you know, fun and enjoying myself, that kind of stuff, so that may be the reason why. What the hell is at Gylomen65? What on earth are you? Apple, go back to Google, search how to do it properly, and come back. Once I participated in wine tasting, I love it, but it was very strong for me. I was laughing all the time. I prefer white more. I'd love to see that. I'd love to see Annie drunk. I bet Annie's great when she's drunk. No, that's the thing. Like, for me, even as a part of my university course, like we did the whole wine tasting and, you know, food tasting was a part of the syllabus. We had to do it. So we got some very exotic, weird and wonderful, you know, foods and wines. Some stuff you don't want to taste, like as a normal person, don't go near it. But you also got to taste some really lovely stuff as well. But of course, as well, I got to do it as a part of my bartending education as well, so my cocktail mixology and all that sort of stuff, and got to know about, you know, the different productions of different spirits and how they're all made. And again, I need to dig out my old YouTube channel at some point, see how badly all that stuff has aged. I'm sure it'll be a hell of a laugh. But yeah, drinks is what I'm good at. I don't know why. I'm sure I could be a chef if I really wanted to, but I just don't have the passion for it. Yes, please, we want to see it. It doesn't have my face or anything on it at this point. It was very much... I started off with theory-based stuff, so kind of like... you know, you kind of get these videos on YouTube where they're kind of animated, but they've got voiceovers and stuff. They're a bit more like that, and I kind of put jokes and stuff in and whatever. We did used to do some kind of live streamy, semi kind of making stuff videos, but I couldn't keep up with the cost of them, and they kind of just went in the bin, because after I moved out of my apartment in Athens, they just kind of didn't. I didn't have room for it, I didn't have the money for it, all sorts of stuff, so they kind of disappeared out the window. I've got no idea where they are, but the theory ones I should be able to find somewhere. My favourite is Gewürztraminer. Gewürztraminer? But DM any wine, I'll look for it. Yeah, I'm terrible with brand and stuff like that. No, but even wine types, like, it's been such a long time, I've kind of just become used to vintage wine. Well, I'm sure it's something that I'll get into a bit more when I've got, again, like, my own place and, you know, income to spare and all this sort of stuff, so. But yeah, I'd be interested. I'm pretty sure I must have tasted some German wine at some point, but I tell you what, that's not too bad. It could be better, but it's not awful. I'm happy enough with it. So, yeah, we'll go with that. I'm just going to quickly switch to Photoshop Stream whilst I save this. Guys, I mean, Cosmic, obviously you're a bit late. I'm assuming you haven't started to study or anything like that. Or you're not necessarily drawing anything. Save that, cool. See who we've still got in the chat as well. Annie Apple, Cosmic, Dingus is still lurking, Sarah and Susie. Okay, cool. Damn you, Twitch number telling me 5 when there's 6 people, you bastards. Arr. Angry Ollie is angry. Grr. Cool, so we've got this as base. So, what are we going to do? What are we going to do? Are we going to... I mean, it's a little bit off. But, you know, frankly, who gives a rat's ass? What are we going to do? Are we going to go ahead and create our own character with this? Or shall we go directly from the reference? I haven't started drawing today, but I have Apple's Draw This in Your Style to walk on. See, I have actually started that today. I don't know if she's still here. If she's not, then I would put it on screen. But I feel as though she's lurking in the background, so I'm not going to put it on. But fun fact, it is roughly based on one of our lovely studies. It's cool, so create a character. Oh god, here we go. Here's the pressure. Okay, cool. So what we'll do is we'll go to our beautiful friend, DeviantArt. And let's see if we can get some cool ideas. And as soon as I turn it on... Oh look, fat people. That's nice. Why not? Why not? Yeah, give me a second. I'm just gonna search up. I feel as though this is... I don't know. Are we feeling like this is a skatery kind of character? Do we feel like it's a detective maybe in a cityscape? Do we feel like it's a bit cyberpunky? feel as though whatever I do, she needs to be slightly badass. I like detective. Okay. Let's do a detective scale girl. Detective girl. So I'm just doing this off screen for now, just because you know what DeviantArt is like. Right. Cool. I mean, I like that one, but she's not wearing very many clothes. I can see the cyberpunkiness. Yeah. Okay, so maybe we'll go... These aren't very detective-y. That is Star Wars The Old Republic. I'm not quite sure what that's doing in Detective Girl. Particularly. Yeah, we can go for kind of like a cyberpunky detective vibe. Who's this? No. That is two people choking each other. Oh, DeviantArt. Good lord. Okay, you guys can stop it now. Enough with the touching. I've got safe view on, and it's still still doing it. Just go with detective overall. Still bringing out exactly the same thing. Yeah, Susie, thank you for the lurk once again. I appreciate it. What's this? It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. Sure. It's simple, but it's kind of cool. Maybe we can figure. There is no safe view on DeviantArt. No, I mean, as in I've got not safe for work. I've got it put as safe for work. You know what I mean? So there's no boobs and other certain stuff, which will definitely get me banned on Twitch. Then let's kind of go back and let's... Again, I'll just do this off screen for now. Actually, that's kind of cool. If I combine... That's super cool. I like that. I like that a lot. If we combine these two, that could be kind of fun and edgy. Let's do that. Oh, great shot there. Fantastic. I'll just drag this reference and then boobs! Goddamn DeviantArt. Jesus. Yeah, nice colours. They are. They are. They're kind of cool. They're giving me very kind of... I don't know. Ooh, they're giving me very DC vibes. I'm going to choose similar colours. Nice. Nice. So let's get going. Let's kind of take them down. Love that lighting. It's cool, right? I'm always quite jealous of people who do really stylized things like this. I get way too hung up with trying to get things like anatomically correct, whereas this style just always like, you know, blows me away. I wish I was able to do it like that. I'm sure I could if I tried, but I'm a lazy, lazy boy. Lazy, lazy boy. Hello, Artfish. Welcome to the stream. You've missed me trying to do whatever this is. But yeah, right on time for us to start making a character out of it. If we can. Whether we'll finish it or not, who flipping knows. Straight away here, I am gonna... Oh, what's happening there? Popping a gun. When I saw a thumbnail in Discord, it looked kind of weird, to be honest. What thumbnail does it have? Does it update? Because whenever I see it, it just literally shows me like the starting screen where it's my art just like flashing by. Does it like update like based on where I am at the time? Yeah, it showed this what you have now. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Well, that's good to know. I didn't know that. What am I doing? Yeah, so let's go ahead and just put in a cool looking gun thing now. Just straight off the bat because her hand is in that position anyway, so it's kind of useful. My friend Ral_arts does vaporwave lighting and I get jealous. Well, tell you what, Cosmic, we are going to go ahead and we're going to lurk the hell out of that person. Let's quickly switch over to... Well, Artfish, we're now going to have a look. Here we go. Ral_arts. We're gonna go and... I assume it's this kind of... I assume this is the right person. Yeah. What a beautiful portrait. I know. I know. Got some cool stuff here. There's a lot of stuff which I should not really be showing on stream. So, I don't want to get in trouble. There's lots of naughty photos, but not naughty photos, but naughty pictures. And Twitch is an absolute bastard when it comes to that, so... Even with art, unfortunately, so I will turn it off. Yes. So, we got the gun there. I'm just gonna turn it down just to get it out of the way. So, I kind of like her outfit, but I like that jacket as well. I think that jacket's really cool. Oh, I'm on the wrong flipping page. Yeah, I like that outfit, but I also kind of like the detective style of the jacket and whatever, so... I sent you one in DMs. That is not bad. Sorry, I was trying to hurry. Damn lag. That's okay, don't worry. Is it in my DMs or is it... I assume it's in Artfish's. Whatever, not a problem. Yeah, for this I'm just gonna kind of go for... Because I really like that jacket, so I feel as though it'd be a waste not to kind of use it. So, let's just work on getting that in first. Jacket is cool. Instagram. Okay. Okay. I'm not gonna bring Instagram back up just yet. Yeah, it's interesting because it's almost like half skirt, which is pretty cool. But also makes it ridiculously difficult to draw at this angle. Fish, your piece with the the kind of the space water, whatever you want to call it, it's looking really cool now. Really like it. It's coming along really nicely. I know you say it's taken way longer than you expected to do, but you know what? Sometimes that's actually a good thing. It means you can really get some of that detail in. Ladybug Bikini, that's the one. Thank you, such a stressful artwork in a good way. Like, my hands are in my hair all the time. But I'm certain she's worth it. I'm certain she will be too. It's clear that you've put a lot of hard work and dedication into learning a lot of new techniques. And I think that comes through in the artwork. Of course, it looks in a lot of ways like it is the first time, but at the very least, you know, it looks effective, and it looks like you're beginning to understand the way that light works with stuff more. And you really, of course, like with all of your stuff anyway, you're very experimental with colours, which is super cool, so it gives this really kind of cool effect. And the thing is, especially with a piece like that, that is the kind of piece which, let's say 1 year or maybe 1.5 years, whatever, down the line, that is a piece which I would recommend that you redo in a year's time. And just kind of have it up on the other screen, get that pose down, get, you know, the water down, and just redo it. Especially when you've got like art block or something like that, because that will reaffirm in your mind everything that you have learned, and you will realise just how much you have improved in a year's time by redoing it. Because I promise you, you will do it so much faster and so much more effectively and much more confidently the second time round. Thank you. And yes, it's my first time with the shade and getting the anatomy right and everything. So many things are just implemented unknowingly. Yeah. Again, it's a tricky one with art because, of course, you've got the I find it myself, especially when doing figurative drawings, I've got so used to now having kind of before mastered realistic figures and then going into my stylized version from that I now very much struggle with going back from that stylized version into a realistic one. So I totally feel like your pain on that. Bravest. You know what? The one thing that we are all wondering, Artfish, is how is the onesie? We can talk about art all you want, but onesie comes first. I'm not particularly happy with that. That needs to come down quite a lot. The onesie! Lemur or leopard? I don't know. What was it? It was the leopard one which you put the photo in last time, I believe. I feel like whilst drawing this, I should be listening to like some, like, noir themed kind of jazz. This feels a little bit too cheerful. I mean, this kind of thing kind of needs jazz, I believe, but it kind of works with it. But equally, it's not quite badass enough, I don't think. Yes, but unfortunately, I have got no idea about, like, if I'll be able to find any free, like, copyright-free noir jazz. Be right back, becoming a lemur. Oh my gosh, she's gonna post more selfies, isn't she? You imagine, right? Alpaca's first day on the Discord, and she's greeted with, you know, fandom quarrels and political chat, and then just Artfish in a lemur onesie. Mirabelle is back! Need that walking base. Wow. Jesus. Yeah, welcome back, Mira. We're going our own way with the character design. Just like we always do. So we felt this scene kind of fit kind of a semi-cyberpunk feeling kind of detective vibe, so we go in for that. We're going to see how it goes. It might turn out totally trash, especially with this pose, because it's really, really tricky to do anyway, never mind with adding crazy poses, crazy clothing and stuff. Wow, looks super cool. It's not even started yet. Only looks cool because it's not a total mess yet. I love the fact that you will turn her into an own character. That's the thing, right? I sometimes find references, especially on the internet, proper dull. So I like to just spice them up a bit. Sweet, my chat is so behind. I like the swoosh of the coat around her legs. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, Cosmic, if you are really far behind, like, you can refresh the stream. Unless it obviously kills it. I think she will turn out awesome. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. But I'm not quite happy with these already. So let's go for something a bit more like that. Yes, Mira. What happened? You went for food, or what's going on? Kind of like this kind of semi-neon lighted thing going around her neck. Let's do a little one of those, just for fun. We can add some cool glowing lights and stuff to it as well a little bit later. Damn, mirror with 1 bit. Thank you so much for the bit. I really appreciate it. Just about that unicorn. You just wanted to see that unicorn, didn't you? I'm back. I see you need the perspective already. No, not really. If anything, like, there's so many bits wrong with it that I'm just trying to hide it in a massive coat. Yeah, welcome back, Katie. How's it going? But yeah, as I was just saying to Mira, I don't tend to like going for the person in the study. I find the outfits a bit boring, so we're going for kind of like a cyberpunky detective kind of vibe, seeing how it goes. Sorry, I keep coming in here randomly. Mondays are whack. Lol. Still listening though. Sure you are. Us non-experts can't tell. I am anything but an expert. I'm just a guy that's good at blagging my way through shit on the internet. Trust me, there is nothing expert about my work. Nothing at all. Yeah, the code's a little bit wild. Lemur on the loose in the lobby chat. I'm assuming that's how it's said. Oh god, here it is. Here it is again. Oh wow. Lemur on the loose. I'm loving the tail. It's glorious. And you look so happy. How have we suddenly gone up to 10 and 11 viewers as soon as I put this on screen? Jesus. Where are you for the rest of the stream, Artfish? Come on. Best thing ever. It is. It is indeed. Congratulations. I can go to the toilet without removing my onesie. That is a luxury that guys who wear onesies cannot even imagine. Isn't that great? Yes. Yes, it is. So many imaginings going on right now, and it's hurting my brain. That's a little bit too much information. It's got a butt flap. Oh my god, what have I done? Please don't scare off the newbies with your butt talk. Yes, my own personal butt zipper. Oh my god. Glorious. Looking glorious. I bring this on myself. I really do. Right, cool. That's done. So let's bring this up just a bit. You started asking about the onesie, Ollie. I'm totally innocent today. Yeah, alright, fine. Whatever you say. Whatever you say. I'm not one to argue with chat. Actually, that's a lie. I'm definitely one to argue with chat. What am I saying? What am I saying? Yes, Cosmic. Apple is here. Sometimes. She's found other streaming friends. I think that's what it is. Nothing to do with life being too much. She's seeing other streamers behind my back. So actually, I could have shown off what we were talking about earlier, because she wasn't even here and didn't hear about it. So there we go. Never mind. Never mind. I kind of like the rolled up sleeve kind of things, and I want to as well kind of add whatever the hell these things are. They look kind of cool. Things on the shoulders. Actually, I'm not seeing any other streamers. Sure you're not. You're definitely not lurking in Susie's as well. Definitely. And what did you show off? I actually didn't show anything off because I thought you were still in chat. So don't worry, you didn't actually miss anything. I don't know what these things are on her shoulders, but they're kind of cool. So I'm keeping them. Also, Apple, I do enjoy your little loading emoji. That's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. It's kind of got this brief kind of shoulder pad thing going on as well, which I like. So let's put that in. She's nice. I mean, yeah, Susie, of course, she's nice. Yeah, okay, fair enough. You are welcome. You are very welcome. You saving up your emojis to the point where you reach affiliate? Just in case? Or do you want us to put them on the Discord? That's fine too. But yes, guys who weren't in earlier, because there appears to be suddenly a big influx of people in chat. On Saturday, we may do something special. We may... as long as Annie puts up the rules somewhere on the Discord so that everybody can see. We'll discuss this more on Wednesday, of course. We may play a very special game all together on the stream on Saturday. Obviously it'll be the same time as normal, but look out for that. I doubt I'll reach it, but it's just fun to have them. That's fair enough. It's fair enough. What game? Okay, so it's not technically a sort of on the computer. It's not like a video game. Okay? Basically what it is we each submit both a picture and a description of a picture to me, and I will read it out on stream. Okay? And it'll be of like a famous person or a celebrity or something like this. I will read out over the stream, and we need to iron out some of these like rules and whatever. We'll do that in the week. But I will read out that description on the stream, and you guys will have a few minutes, let's say, I don't know, 5 minutes to quickly draw yourself like a version of what I'm telling you, and then we will show it out. We will like show it on stream, and then we will guess and see if we can figure out who the celebrity is based on the description and all of the drawings. Wait, now? No. This will be on Saturday. Don't worry, I'll give you plenty of notice. But yeah, and we'll just go through. I'll keep I'll like see if I can find some sort of like little scoreboard thing, or I'll just write it down somewhere, and we'll have a laugh with it. We'll have some fun. Maybe get some drinks and chill out. Well, I don't have specific rules, but I will say what I think is better. Yeah, Annie, look, it was your idea in the first place, okay? So, we can change it, you can change whatever you want. Like, whatever you guys think works best for you. Probably what I'll do is I'll just, like, throw the stream into, like, just chatting or something, rather than an actual game, but... yeah. I mean, it could be a famous person, it could be, I don't know, like a cartoon character or something crazy like that. I don't know. That might be easier, actually. It might be more fun. So, like, you would send me a photo, let's say, of favourite cartoon character, and, you know, let's do it like that. A friend? Probably not a friend. That might take a little bit too far. We might start offending people. We will take... yeah, but you've then got to guess who it is. If it's all just me, that would be quite boring. Cartoon sounds good. Nice. I don't know what I'm drawing there. I was thinking to find out characteristics by asking you questions. Will you have the unicorn hat by then? Katie, no, it is in the post, but I don't think it's going to arrive by... It's definitely not going to be here by Saturday, because it's travelling all the way from Germany, because that's just the only place I can get it from now. But the estimated time of delivery, because I've got loads of other stuff coming, like computer stuff and all sorts of other stuff coming, it probably won't be here for at least another 2 weeks. But it is on the way, at least. Maybe questions, the answers of yes and no. So kind of a bit like Guess Who, in a way. Sounds super fun. Yeah, so mark it down. Like I say, I'll do like a big old Instagram marketing thing. We'll try and get the rules and stuff figured out during the week. We can talk about it in the gamer chat on the Discord, and yeah. Susie, thank you for lurking once again, you glorious bastard. What is the female for bastard? I don't know. Bastet? Let's go with Bastet. Thank you, you glorious Bastet. Or random questions. Yeah, so like, do they have big eyes? Yes or no? Like, is it a human? Yes or... Then I would say yes or no. That kind of stuff. And I'll have the picture up on my left screen. You won't be able to see it, and we'll just see what you guys draw. We'll open up a special kind of sign up on the Discord, or like a special room for you to post your pictures in the Discord, and we'll see what you come up with. Is it... Hey, if it's a cartoon, Annie, it could be Pikachu. Who knows? Who knows? Oh, I like the chain. The chain is kind of cool. Ah, yes. I forgot that option. Yeah. Yeah, you did. Let's get that chain in, cause fuck it. Chains are cool. Let's actually have it going all the way around. Dingerfish, thank you so much for the lurk, brother. Appreciate it. I watched Detective Pikachu again yesterday. To be fair, right, that's actually a pretty good movie. Not gonna lie, I did feel the vibes. And for those of you that don't know, I was actually playing a big old multiplayer, like, Pokemon game on stream the other day, and I've been totally addicted since, and started watching the anime of it again in the background whilst I work, purely because I've got nothing else to watch. It makes me cry. Makes you cry? On Saturday, actually. You started watching Pokemon again? Oh god. Or you watched Detective Pikachu. It makes me want a Pokemon now. See, this is the problem, right? I started talking about this flipping collab thing, which, again, people, make sure that you go and sign up for the collab, right? Just so that I know who's in it and how much space we need for, like, an Instagram post or whatever. Make sure to go and do that. No, just saw it on Nova. Nice. Yeah, my dad wants to get Nova. Mainly for the football, but... Makes me want a Pokemon now. Yeah. It is the way. It is the way of the Pokemon Master. It is the way. The fuck? But yeah, the problem is, like, so I'm on this massive great big server, which has got, like, all of the Pokemon generations and all this sort of stuff. And the problem is, after Gen 3, I've got no idea what the... Even Gen 3, like, I played it for a bit, but I was already about, I don't know, 14 years old by that point, so I just didn't really play it as much. I had no idea about any Pokemon after that. None at all. If you ask me about, you know, the first two generations, like blue and red and then gold and silver, like, fine, not an issue. I probably used to be able to name all of them in order. After that, I'm totally lost. So, it's going to be so weird me going into the other generations and thinking, what the fuck are these things? Why is there an ice cream Pokemon? What is this? I'd never seen Pokemon before or played it or anything until that movie, so now I'm doing my research. There are so many, I know. I was quite content when there was 251. Quite content. A haunted cup of tea. Yes, exactly. There are some weird ass Pokemon now. And then they added the Alolan forms, and I was like, what are these things? They're kind of cool, but they scare me because I'm old. Old. Sorry, Annie. You proper hooked on Pokemon MMO then. Yes, Sean, thank you so much. And to be fair, right, I've been seeing you logging in on it as well. Don't think I've not been lurking in there. I see it pop up on the chat. I am Swapper has come online. I am Swapper has gone offline. But no, it's funnily enough, Sean, we were planning on doing like a big old artist collab with it anyway, of us drawing ourselves as Pokemon trainer with our favourite Pokemon anyway, just for fun. So this just kind of kick-started it and said, let's just do it. I just did the 7th gym. Jesus. Are you like speedrunning this? I'm not, like, I haven't gone that far. Christ almighty, the 7th gym. Fucking hell, I only just completed the 3rd. But I'm taking my time. I'm really living the glories of being 7 years old again. Probably even earlier than that. Must be earlier than that. The good old days. When shit didn't matter. Unless you had a red Gyarados. I have a little speed run. Yeah, sounds like if you're already in the 7th gym after 3 days. Fucking hell. I have the blue Pokemon game on Switch, but I never played it. Maybe I should. I would... You know what? My recommendation... I love, like, those games. Like, the original two, Red and Blue. If I was to tell you to play one, I would say go for... If you were going to go for one of those two, I wouldn't do them. I would do Leaf Green or Fire Red, because they've got slightly... They've got, like, the colour graphics and stuff, and they look a little bit nicer, so the gameplay's a bit nicer. If you don't mind about that, then go ahead and play the real old school ones. But even for me, like, although I loved those games as a kid, the fact that they're completely, like, it's completely black and white kind of puts me off a bit sometimes. Again, for me, my favourite ever Pokemon game was Gold. So, I love to go on and play, what's it called? Soul Silver and whatever the other one is. Like, the remakes, the remaster kind of things of those. Anything above that scares me. Is the Snap one just taking a picture of them? Because that sounds cute at my level of video game ability. Yeah, I think it is, yeah. I think, because I never played Pokemon Snap, but I think you just go around an island and you take pictures and you get points for the pictures or whatever. Sean, if you're in here, how's Susie's stream going? Has she given up playing with you guys and started playing Sea of Thieves with Dingus yet? Pretty good. We swapped off of COD back to Sea of Thieves. Of course you did. Why am I not surprised? Yeah, I don't know who's online. See, we did raid Susie last time, so I'll check to see if anybody else is on. But if they're not, then you know what's coming. Unfortunately, this goddamn poll thing has put me off my game here because it kind of means I can't do that on the other side, but never mind. Look. Good job. hell have I done here? Oh, damn it. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with their shoes. I feel as though I'm going for that kind of old-fashioned sci-fi cartoon where, you know, the costume kind of like the trousers go into the boots. That's kind of cool. Why not? Yeah, I have no idea what is inspiring this, but it's kind of fun. I quite like just going with the grain and seeing what is actually happening. Is anybody else crazy like me and likes to just fuck around with their own characters for literally no reason at all? I think this is super fun. I'm glad you decided to turn this pose into a character. Thank you. I think you kind of... Well, you see? It was your idea having a new character, and it turns out pretty cool. Yeah, fair enough. I just feel like sometimes, especially when you've done a pose, okay, it's great to study the entire thing from start to finish, but you know what, some poses are super cool when they're done in weird and wonderful ways, and I didn't want to waste this one on just kind of like what she was wearing. Like, I appreciate the fashion side of it, but for me there was so much more you can kind of do with this kind of pose that it would have been a shame not to. Again, I'm being quite rough with the details at the minute, but cool, so that's that. Let's go a little bit more in detail on the gun. I know some people like to do like round holes and stuff for the guns. I always prefer, because the style of my is quite round anyway, I think it makes a nice contrast to do kind of very blocky, very square sort of weapons, because it kind of distinguishes them from the character a bit. I missed new James Bond movie. I missed James Bond new movie. He wears Omega watches. Didn't he always wear an Omega? Yeah, he does. He always wore. That's one of his things. Is he always? Everybody always asked him if he wears a Rolex, and he's like, "No, I wear an Omega." Even from the old ones. But no, I've not seen it yet either. I really want to, but again, stuck in the mountains. When is it out? It's not out yet, surely. Since 1995. Fair enough. Since Pierce Brosnan. What a Bond. What a cheesy, cheesy Bond. In the books he wears a Rolex. That's fair. That's fair. I probably should look into the books a bit more, but I just don't have time for reading. Yes, Pierce Brosnan. Yes. Pierce was my first Bond, I believe. Yeah, he must have been. I enjoyed him, but honestly, I know it's another hot take. I love the Daniel Craig movies. I think he's a fucking awesome Bond. I think the writing has stepped up amazingly in these ones as well. Waiting and waiting. Yeah. Yeah, if it's 1995, it would have definitely been Pierce Brosnan. Sad because the one movie I want to seek is getting pushed back further and further. I'll have to read the novel again. Is that weird sci-fi thing which, I don't know, Annie, if you remember, the Path was talking about and sent the trailer for? I can't remember what it was. It may have been Dune, I don't remember. It might have been. Best of the best is Quantum of Solace. To be fair, I think Quantum of Solace is underrated. I do like it as a movie. I know it didn't get as much love as the other ones. I'll have to ask Path. It may have been what he posted. It might not have been. You know Path, he loves everything. If it's a book, he's read it. If it's a book that's being turned into a movie, he is going to read it. I mean, that's just Path. But no, I mean, out of all of them, I personally prefer Casino Royale. Out of all of them, Skyfall kicks ass in terms of nostalgia. Like, kicks ass. Like, ridiculously. If you're British and you watch Skyfall, you're just sat there drooling. You're just like, oh my god. So many memories. So much classic. No, sorry, I mean Casino Royale. Okay, yeah, there you go. No, yeah. Casino Royale for me, like, is such a good movie. Casino Royale is my favourite. There we go. There we go. That is Arc Hub confirmed. Ah, really? Is that in regards to Mirror or me talking about Skyfall? Because of the story. No, it's more because they brought back, for example, the original car, and they made loads of jokes about that. They've got like the what's it called, the ejector seat. That was all stuff from like the 60s movies, which was awesome. The theme on it was, like, the music score on it was really reminiscent of the old ones. Obviously, you have the reintroduction of Q into it. You've got the reintroduction of Moneypenny. You know, all those classic characters which kind of disappeared. You got the new, not Q, yes, Q? Yeah, Q. Then you've got M, which, frankly, Judi Dench is, like, a fantastic M. Like, irreplaceable, really, like, amazing. Does such a great job, especially, you know, being the first woman to take on that kind of role in such an established franchise. Just walked in and she just owned the character. Like, friggin' amazing. But the fact that they then went back, and they were really clever with it, with having the new M with the, what's it called, the armband, like the arm bandage. Like, that was a really old Bond quirk as well. Like, there's so much tiny little references. that you see in it, and you're just like, that's so cool. It's so cool. Yeah, that's that. Not gonna lie, I wasn't the biggest fan of the ending. I actually found the bit with the house that was a bit strange. Oh, Dingus. Thank you so much for resubscribing, Dingus. Really appreciate it. You absolute legend. What a guy. What a guy. Everybody, make sure to go and say hi to Dingus. Massive friend of the channel. But yeah. Thank you, Dingus, bro. Really appreciate it. And we're now, for some reason, the sub hasn't counted. Maybe it's doing the same as what it did on your stream, Dingus, where it hasn't counted yet. I don't know. I didn't notice. I'm so sorry. What didn't you notice? Had it expired? I don't know. For some reason the count hasn't updated, which is strange. Never mind. Second best is Spectre for me. Yeah. Dingus honk. Yeah, it had and I didn't notice. Don't worry about it, man. It's not a problem. God's sake. Come on. Artfish, howdy. Are you playing Sea of Thieves with Susie, Dingus? How's it going? Or have you given up? But yeah, Annie, I'm interested in seeing the new one. I've heard things which make me worried. Because they're kind of doing the Hollywood thing now and changing story for very little reason other than, you know, real political stuff, which I fucking hate in movies and TV and stuff. I'm a little skeptical. If they don't do it, then fine. Not an issue. And I trust the Bond writers to do it properly, rather than some of the weird ass fucking shite of TV and movies that we've got nowadays. But I do sometimes worry a little bit. Yeah, I am. We've just started. Nice. Are you doing it on your channel as well? I mean, we've only got 20 minutes left here too, so... Applehead in with the duck, for some reason. But yeah, at the end of the day, it's a Bond movie, so it can't go too far wrong. Even the bad Bond movies in this era are still pretty good movies. Alpaca Kid, welcome back. You've been very quiet. I hope the people in the Discord are treating you well, and you've got lots of lovely welcomes from people. I don't know what a manticore is. What is a manticore? Do I have to search what that is? Okay, it's a liony thing. Is that? I assume that's from Greek mythology, is it? Oh no, it's not. It's Persian. Okay, nice. Nice. Oh. God damn it, Dingus. Gifted one to Shuds. Bloody Shuds, and he's not even here to say thank you. Thank you so much for gifting the sub there, Dingus. Really appreciate it. He won the giveaway and wanted to be stubbed to your channel. Ah, oh, nice one. Nice one. I look now. Cool. Thank you, dude. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. And thank you, Shuds, if you're here. Also, one English customer told me why you love Daniel Craig as the new Bond. He said he used to play in comedies and some masculine English movies. I've watched a few, but they were too British. I didn't get all the jokes. I have never seen him in a comedy. Never. I know I've seen him in a lot of historical sort of dramas and whatever. Never seen him in a comedy. Never seen him in a comedy. Can't speak my own language anymore. No, honestly, I'd never seen him before, or knowingly seen him before. I had seen him before, I just didn't realise it was him, like a very young version of him. But I just think, personally, as an actor, he bosses the role. He's got that quintessential British flair for that character. But equally, he's a badass dude. And that, for me, is very much the Bond mould. It needs to be that very cold, British kind of male dynamic. And he's quite good in that Rian Johnson movie, Knives Out. He's pretty good in that. It was weird listening to the American accent. I don't know if he's got it right, but yeah, he's pretty good in that as well. I always find it bizarre knowing British actors and then watching them in American movies, because it fucks with my brain. Especially ones that I've grown up with. Similar with what's her name? Karen Gillan, who is in the Marvel movies as what is she in? Venom, how you doing? General Kenobi, what's going on? How is it going? Karen Gillan, who does she play? The blue girl in Guardians of the Galaxy. Flipping called. Good, I just saw the emotes and I love them. Awesome. Hopefully they all fit nicely. Nebula, thank you Cosmic. Yeah, so guys, this is Karen Gillan, right? So, you'll all probably know her as that. Flipping Nebula. We, in the UK, all grew up with her being Amy from Doctor Who. So, and she's quintessentially Scottish. She basically plays herself. But I spent hours trying to figure out, I know this person from somewhere, and I didn't figure out who it was. And then it hit me, and I was like, no way. And now I see her in that, and it still fucks my mind. Because I'm like, no, that's Amy. No, and this is what Doctor Who does to people, right? It did the same thing. Every actor that is in Doctor Who, it's similar to Star Wars in some ways. If you are in Doctor Who or Star Wars or something, it fucks your career completely, because everybody starts seeing you as that character, because it's so ingrained into, whether that be the fan base or for Doctor Who into British society. You become that character, and that is it. You can't play anything else. It's the same with David Tennant. I cannot look at David Tennant in anything else. He's a fantastic actor. Really good actor. But he's still the Doctor. That's it. He's done. Even now, I'm like, oh, it's David Tennant. It's not, oh, that's that character. No, it's, oh my god, it's David Tennant. He's my Doctor. He's the best Doctor, not gonna lie. Absolutely. We won't get into 13 on this channel. I refuse to talk about 13. But, yeah, for me, David Tennant, fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. And actually, again, for me, controversial take, I would say Christopher Eccleston was actually my second favourite as well. Christopher Eccleston, for those of you that don't know, was the one before David Tennant. And for me, he pulled it off so well. It's a shame he didn't get more series, honestly. I know in the American Netflix, they didn't really show his episodes, if my memory is right. They went straight from Tennant onwards. See, thinking about this, let's kind of go somewhere in between the two haircuts. David Tennant in Jessica Jones was the only thing I didn't see him as the Doctor. Fair enough. Yeah, I did start watching that, and straight away I was like, oh my god, it's the Doctor. But again, that's more to do with me, I guess. Because I still watch those episodes like religiously every now and again. Because I just love his portrayal so much. Maybe going back now and watching the Harry Potter movies, he played... Who did he play? He played one of the tutors, didn't he? For a while. And I'm assuming at the time, I probably thought it was too soon to see him as somebody else, but maybe going back now. Barty Crouch, there you go. There you go. Sorry guys, my Harry Potter knowledge is severely lacking at this point. Like, I read all the books and everything growing up, loved them. I was never that into the movies, honestly, but it's been such a long time since I've read or seen anything in regards to it that I'm totally lost, honestly. But yeah, it's cool. I do like nerding out on these streams a bit. Makes them more fun. Gives us something to talk about. Especially, I know, because a lot of the American viewers, they love stuff like Marvel and DC, and I was never really that into it, which is a shame. But especially Marvel, even now I can't really get into it. So for me to have like a fandom that I can like talk about, like Bond or Doctor Who, I'm just like, yes, give me. There's something not right with that hair. Okay, let's try this another way. Let's kind of go for that kind of pulled back style. Again, guys, especially Discord members, right? If there is any kind of fandoms or anything which you really, really love and you think a lot of other people might enjoy, and you want to have a chat in the Discord about, put them in the lobby or in the request rooms or whatever, and we can put them in for you. It's not an issue. Random question, did you ever watch Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared? I only ask because it's British made. Never heard of it. Never heard of it. Again, some of the others in here who are from Britain as well may have done. I've been living away for such a long time now that and of course I was living away at uni without a TV and all this sort of stuff, so if you count the years that I was living either in the UK without a TV or outside of the UK, so not having access to like British TV, it must be about 7-8 years now. So if it's relatively recent, I probably won't have a clue. But no, Cosmic, off the top of my head, I don't recall ever seeing it or even having heard of it. Honestly. It was a YouTube thingy. Oh, was it one of them YouTube original things, or like a mini series, or? No, honestly, I don't recognise the name like at all. I'm not quite sure what's going on with the hair there, but we'll see. We'll persist with it. One of the main artsy, off the beaten path things that I get into, I like going down weird rabbit holes. Well, I mean, YouTube definitely opens up that. Randomly, I'll find somebody who's seen what I'm into. Well, I'll certainly have a look. Maybe tonight after the stream, I'll have a little look on YouTube, see if I can find it. Nice. Okie dokie, guys. I tell you what, that's not been a terrible go. Especially considering we're making a new character as well. Haha, endure it your own ways. Don't worry, I've been on DeviantArt, I've probably seen worse. I just realised her hair must be the hardest part. In this situation, yeah, because it's kind of not falling flat, but it's also not falling... It's not going forwards and it's not going backwards, it's all a bit of a mess. But fortunately for me, so that is almost the end of the stream. We've got 5 minutes left. So, guys, if you've got any works in progress you want to show off on stream, or any questions you want to ask, now would be the time. But if not, we will be back painting Darth Zana on Wednesday. Let's just have a quick look and see if I've got her here somewhere. Have I? No, haven't. Not a problem. So yeah, that's what we've got up to today. It's been fun. I won't be finishing this off on stream on Thursday because I just won't have time, honestly. Because Zana's been going on for about 5 weeks now, and I'd quite like to get her done, if I'm being honest. Let's bring her up on screen. I have a question on a piece, but I'll just pop it into the Discord for later. Not a problem, I can have a look now. It's not a problem. I'm happy to overrun by like 5 minutes. It's fine. But yeah, this is where we got up to with Darth Zana. We're getting quite close now in terms of it looking kind of cool. We just want to start doing the colours and whatever on Thursday, so that's what we'll be doing then. But yeah, Cosmic, feel free to pop it into the Discord, that's not a problem. I'm happy to take a look. Just in the meantime, whilst you do that, I'm going to head over to Twitch and see who is online at the minute. And again, guys, if you've got any questions before we go, feel free to put them in now as well. And I tell you what, I thought Dingus was online, but he's not. What we're going to do is we are going to raid Sarah today. Sending to you on the Discord, nice. Yeah, so I don't think we've raided Sarah before on the channel, so we're going to raid her today. Obviously she was in here earlier, so I want you all, when we do go over there, to go and show her loads and loads of love. She's been feeling a little bit down recently. So if all 10 of you who are currently in here can come across with me, I would really appreciate it, because I want to show a lot and lots of love. Cool. So, should I make the shadows on her skin darker? So, Cosmic, give me a second. I'll just bring this up on the screen. There we go. Should I make the shadows on the skin darker? You know what? I would push some of them darker. Definitely. It's a bit tricky with this one because you're not quite sure where the light source is coming from. Certainly under the eyelids, I always tend to push the dark much more there. Again, kind of you're using very much soft shading on this piece, so another recommendation that I would give you is, let's say, underneath the neck and places like that, maybe little bits and pieces underneath the clothing. Try and use a hard brush and get some hard shading into some of these areas, because it just makes certain areas of the picture pop a little bit more. See if we can quickly get it into Photoshop. So yeah, that would be my recommendation, is just, if I make this into a multiply layer and turn it down just a bit. Oh, me being an idiot. Get some of these darker areas in. This is always my trick for especially female characters. Let's try and make it dark under the eyes. Maybe a tad under the nose. Yes, I need to get into the habit of using a hard brush when shading. The thing is, you don't need to overdo it. Just think about where that light definitely isn't going to get to. Kind of like these areas in here and the inside of the arm. Depending on how you do it, maybe some of these areas might not. See what I mean? Just slowly adding little bits and pieces here and there. I might turn it down even more just to prove it. You see what I mean? It's gone from that to that. It looks just a little bit more dynamic. Maybe some in behind the ears. Again, just adds to that dynamism a little bit. My recommendation with lips is always, don't necessarily do this the same opacity, but always, always, always make that top lip slightly darker than the bottom one. And then add a little bit of shine on the bottom one there. Again, it just kind of makes everything pop nicely. I'll add a layer and definitely go darker. Again, you can kind of see like the difference already just from doing those two tiny little things. It makes everything pop just a little bit more. And also, don't be afraid to experiment with, for example, if I took a lighter colour, don't be afraid to really experiment with kind of like pushing some of these forward facing areas out just a little bit more. So if I switch that to like a soft light, you can kind of see what, again, I'm going for here. You see what I mean? Slowly, just by adding little touches here and there. That could even be a soft light. That doesn't even need to be a hard light necessarily. You know what I mean? I can see a huge difference with the eyes, definitely. Yep, exactly. And again, the beauty of that is, once you've done the eyes like that, you can then do, similar with the lips, those little, like, highlights right at the end. Could even be kind of on the same side of bright white. And again, it really makes everything pop that much more. Again, make sure that you're zooming out as well. So you look at it from that far, you can see it's a girl. When you do that and you turn on that multiply layer, just slightly, it brings out the shape. Another thing with that kind of very soft lighting that I've done there, you can try and bring out those cheeks a bit more as well. Maybe tip on the nose. Again, it doesn't need to be huge, but it really adds to the dynamism of the piece. This is my first piece using your clipping layer tip. Nice. Hopefully that's going nicely for you. But yeah, that's my tip. Really, for this piece, try and push your hard shading. It was lovely the way it was, but we really want to kind of get those... I'm trying not to say the bits popping out, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. But yeah. Has anybody else got anything? Because if not, we are gonna end the stream there. I'll give you 5 seconds, chat, to get in your answers. Raid time. Nope, I'm good. Okay, guys. I would really appreciate if you did come and raid Sarah with me. She's a lovely friend to the channel. She is in the Discord as well. She does do bits and pieces of art. So hopefully, because she's now access to the study rooms as well, she'll be a little bit more active. Holly wants to play some Pokemon. Dude, it's gone midnight here. Behave. Doing a whip, but don't know what's going to be. Fair enough. Fair enough. But yeah, guys, thank you so much for turning up. It's been fantastic as always. I'll be back on Thursday. We will continue with Zana, of course. If your works in progress are a little bit further along and you want to share on Thursday, then we can do as well, because it's going to be very much a case of, you know, just colouring grayscale again. But yeah, we're going to go and raid Sarah. We're going to have a lot of fun. I want you to all spam her with whatever emojis you've got from the channel. Send us some love. And yeah, I will see you all over there. I will see you later, guys. Bye.